comme un soleil de fin de siècle qui se couche entre tes bras. Demain, je m'en irai peut-être. Si tu viens avec moi, viens, allons ensemble. C'est un joli soir pour mourir. Et si ta main tremble, dis-toi qu'il faut juste partir. Moi, j'irai tuer mon père. Non, je ne suis pas un ange. Et s'il faut toucher la lumière, en ces jours étranges, on ira voir au clair de lune, voir si le diable veut danser, si dans nos yeux brûle l'écume de ces océans enflammés. Puisqu'ici les dieux nous condamnent, au nom de qui, au nom de quoi? En ces jours étranges, comme un soleil de fin de siècle qui se couche entre tes bras. Demain, je m'en irai peut-être. Si tu viens avec moi, demain, je m'en irai peut-être. Si tu viens avec moi, si tu viens avec moi, je m'en irai peut-être. Si tu viens avec moi.
Hello! What's up, everybody? Rasta, Warren, Scratch, Garrus, Fearodon, Sokoman, Heroes and Diamonds, Nibiru, Van Beacon, Stella, Matsoika, Captain Dax, Gibraltar, Sugar, Berg died, Matchless, Shepherd, Nurse Dean. Good to see you. Everybody's doing good today. Fun fact about the song we just listened to. This is a track from a 1999 album. Well, that was rude. Thank you, Warren, for the 5 gifted subs. 672 total. Solipsist, Fearodon, Sela, Duderson. That's a great name. Holy fuck. I want to meet Duderson. I don't think they've ever been in chat. That's great. What's up, Calgar? What's up, Electra? What's up, Enkthar? Warren said no fun facts. Yeah, I guess I can just go fuck myself with my fun fact. It's not now. It's been built up too much. It's not gonna land the same. But anyway, it's a track from an album from 1999. By a French sort of rock songwriter. He turned into like way more like politically charged music later on, but at first he was kind of in that sort of alternative rock sort of vibe during the 90s. But then he took like a very strong political angle, which I personally like, but just fair warning for those that are interested. And that particular song we listened to, the second half of the song, you can basically sing the second half of Exit Music for a Film by Radiohead, and it perfectly like, I don't think you can like put both tracks on top of one another because I think they're not in the same exact like key. But you can like if you just you just like shift the key to the correct one, you can basically sing the exact track on top of it. It's the same chords, it's the same rhythm, it's the same sort of structure. It's always something that fascinated me even back in the day. Which I'm pretty sure, it obviously it came like a year after, so I'm pretty sure there was some like direct inspiration there, musically speaking. But yeah, I always thought that was funny. In fact, every time I listen to the song, I kind of want to sing Exit Music on top of it. It just works. What's up, Naz? What's up, X? What's up, Solipsist? What's up, Ren? How's everybody doing today? Kagaij, thank you for the tier 1, 24 months. That's 2 years. Jesus. 2 years, Kagaij. Jeez. Thank you so very much, everybody. Appreciate that. Thank you. Extremely generous. As far as I read, someone mentioned in the chat earlier, I think it was Gibraltar, petition for a Gustave cosplay. What? Who says I'm not doing one right now? Can you tell if I'm not doing one right now? I mean, I understand that nothing says I am, but how would you prove otherwise? It's not like you can see my outfit. And like, what am I gonna, I should have a bit more of a beard, which I can't grow, so we're fucked on that front. The void looks good on me. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I would do it. That's the thing. Like, I'm lost as to how I would. No, I get it. Maybe get some kind of golden black, shoulders things, and maybe get a scarf or something. Because Gustav is wearing a scarf. So, yeah. Let me open the game. I want some of that delicious title screen music in my ears. There we go. You could try and post images in the tier 3 channel on Discord. Oh, do a cosplay and post it in the tier 3 Discord. Yeah, that's something I could do. Sure. No, I don't want to commit to any of that. It's I don't know. I'm leaving the cosplays to the people who are good at doing them. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the settings real quick just to get the volume to come down. I still find it fascinating. Wait, did it actually... Okay, hold on. I think I just found out something. I think it's not about the settings. I think it's a matter of time, because I went into the settings and it didn't... I went very quickly. It didn't go down immediately, and then it went down after that. I don't know, I'm confused. There's something about the way the settings load. Maybe it just takes a minute. I don't know. Sophie cosplay would only require a bit of ash and some flower petals. Wow, that's kind of... I don't know, Tixar. Feels a little too early still. An actual Sophie cosplay would be kind of cool though. With the white little shirt and the beret, right? No, that's true, Shepard. So many songs share the same chords and structure, obviously, right? Like, that's just how it is. Like, especially structure-wise, you know, it's like a book or a story. Most of them share the same structure. In a specific genre, for instance, right? But in this case, it's like everything in those tracks that I mentioned sounds the same. It has the same sort of feel, the same energy, the same melody. It's really, really close. So it's very interesting to see. And especially they released so close to one another, just enough time in between that it could very well be a direct influence. Hey, no worries, Ren. Hope you have a good evening. What's up, Radicon? How are you doing today? Most Lumiere people wear kind of regular French clothes, so cosplay French. What is French clothes? Like, please define to me what French clothing is. Like, I could think of a few examples of what would be considered like typically French, like a beret, for instance, or a marinière, right? Those are typically considered pretty French, I would say. But I don't know, like I'm you know, when we were exploring Lumiere, I saw a lot of people with just like random just dresses and all that. It's not so much French as it is from a different era. It could have been in England in like the 1920s, but no. What's up, Credo? What's up, Seraphine? What's the name of the song? Jours étranges by Saez, which... Good luck finding that if you don't speak French. Miles' outfit in the first cutscene. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, I understand how it's seen as something that's very French, like it's a sort of Gavroche outfit, right? But at the same time, I think it's not so much French as it is from a specific era. Again, you could have the same outfit in England in the 20s, the 1920s, right? I don't know what screams French about it outside of the like specifically a beret, for instance. Yeah, the sort of like flared pants, like around the, well, not flared, I don't know how you call them, like, you know, like puffy around the sort of knees and thighs, but thinner at the bottom. That's quite the opposite of flared, in fact. French fashion was a bit of a trendsetter in those times. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I don't doubt that it came from France originally. It's just, it feels more of a, I don't know. But what I would say is I don't think it makes it any easier, because I don't think those outfits would be very easy to find in this day and age, right? I don't think it's particularly trendy fashion right now, so finding those items would be... I mean, a beret is fine, you can find... I mean, obviously on the internet you can find anything at this point, right? But... I don't know where I would even start to find pants like that, for instance. Outside of looking on the internet for specifically that kind of, you know, fashion. Yeah, but polo shirts, I don't know. Polo shirts were a mistake. Whoever created that, thank you. You ruined fashion for many of us. Polo shirts should be limited to golfers. That's it. That's my hot take. It's that's the, you know, polo shirts are to me what shorts are for Credo, right? Firm but fair. Lacoste invented it. Oh yeah, thank you, Warren. Nurse Dean, I don't know if you saw, but Warren wrote down the title of the song to make it easier for you to find. How are you, Fitz? What about someone wearing shorts, a polo, and socks with sandals? If they were playing golf, that's fine. Absolutely fine. Listen, wear whatever you're comfortable wearing. Unless you have... Unless, you know, unless it is asked of you to wear something else for a job, for instance, wear whatever the fuck you want. That's it. I don't care. Nobody should care, and you shouldn't care about what other people think. What's up, Scottish Sumo? How are you doing today? I'm personally just not a fan of polos. I think they're kind of weird. I think it's... I don't know. It's sort of... I don't like how they look. And they're not very comfortable either. Like, people are saying, like, you know, every time someone mentions a polo, I'm like, should I wear a polo? Or I'm like, what would... Like, would you not want to wear, like, a button-up shirt instead? If you want to look more dressed up, right? Just wear a button-up shirt. Oh, well, it's less comfortable. And I'm like, well, polos are... I mean, again, like, personal sensitivities and preferences and all that, you know, but... To me, a polo is not more comfortable than a button-up shirt. Like, the neck thing is gonna be annoying anyway, so... But I don't know, I do find button-up shirts fine. Comfort-wise, I find them okay. If it's well-sized for you, it's gonna be fine. If it's a well-made button-up shirt of the right size, it's gonna be okay. Texture of the fabric on polos has never looked good to me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have many opinions on I actually don't have many opinions that I care about clothing. Wear whatever you want, right? Me personally, I rarely get out of my house. The only time I wear something specific is for streaming, believe it or not. As some of you have noticed, I'm sure, over time, I only wear black t-shirts for stream. That's kind of part of the branding, right? So I always wear this, you know, black tees. It's gotta be this way. So that's the only moment where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna, you know, wear something specific. As soon as the stream's over, I'm throwing that t-shirt on the, you know, the what you call, like the rack? I don't know. Yeah. And I'm putting on much more comfortable t-shirts that are bigger and, you know, Basically, I changed to my pajamas. And I stay on the computer all night anyway, so, you know. What's up, Core Gear? Yeah, I'm typically streaming, my normal schedule is Sunday through Thursday, 5 days a week. And Fridays and Saturdays are off. That's the normal schedule. It's subject to change here and there, but that's typically the normal schedule, yeah. It's actually a green, like the green screen behind him. That would be a good trick. If I'm ever in a, you know, in a location where I can't get the darkness, like if I move and, you know, the darkness is not available, that would be a good way to do it, right? Where I mean, I could still wear a black t-shirt, but having like a green screen and then just having a black behind me, but no, that's real. This is real darkness. In fact, I'm pretty sure that there's something here that's reflecting light. I'm not sure what it is. But I don't think a green screen would look quite the same. Like the lighting on my face would probably be a bit different. That would need, you know, I would need better general lighting to make sure the green screen's properly lit. It would kind of kill the vibe, I think. What's up, Rudra? How are you doing? We are taking a break from Elden Ring. Yes, yes. Trying to save ourselves from burning out on a giant open world game. And so far, I mean, I'm liking Expedition 33. We just made it out of the prologue after 3 streams. So, you know, I don't know much about the game still, you know. It's very early. Speaking of which, 11 hours and we just made it to the Spring Meadows. What a nice name, Spring Meadows. That visual under the camera there looks pretty good. Let's load the game. I'm gonna sit on that screen for a while because the music there is amazing. I find polos much more comfortable than button shirts. It will feel mostly like a work shirt for me. I don't know. Polos are made of so many fabrics, it's easy to find one that's comfortable. But so are button-up shirts, though. I mean, you don't... Well... I think the problem with button-up shirts is if you buy a cheap one that's poorly made, it's gonna feel like garbage. You're gonna feel the seams, the material's not gonna be comfortable or soft. It's gonna be very annoying. But if you spend a little bit more money, right? Just a little bit more, then it'll be great. Did you watch the Expedition cinematic without us? No. We went through that yesterday. Not even really at the end of the stream. It was like almost an hour before the end of the stream. We just sat on that screen for a while after that. Yeah. Button-up shirts are long sleeves, serves a different purpose. Fair. That's true. That's true. I don't mind long sleeves though. Again, that's a sensitivity thing, right? Like everyone has their different like what word am I trying to think of? You know, like when clothing feels weird on you. I know there's a word for it, but I can't find it. Sensitivity, I guess? I don't know. No, I'm not looking for like the specific, you know, like, but just a general thing of having like different sensations that you deal with better or worse. I personally like long sleeves. I think they're comfortable and cozy. I have plenty of like long sleeves t-shirts. Well, long sleeves shirts, I guess. It's what long time. You know what I mean. In a room full of t-shirt guys, you'll stand out wearing a polo. Eh, I guess so. Yeah, that's fine, Ciela. Nobody has to apologize for being here or not. Yeah, this is, believe it or not, there's no attendance recorded for my stream. This is a completely free space. You come if you want to. It's available for you, and you're free to enjoy at your leisure or not. Are you sure? That, at the very least, that's what I want you to believe. If I'm taking attendance and judging you for not being here, you will never know. What's up, Sorrow? How are you doing today? It's unfortunate that you will, you know, miss months of streaming because of Elden Ring, because we're nowhere near the end of that game. When we get back into it, it's going to be another 3 to 4 months, I guess, for season 2, and then who knows, maybe even season 3, depending on how long that fucking thing is. Especially with like the DLC on top of it, like it's gonna be a while, I think. Minus 20 social credit. Yeah, and you even got a gift sub. You didn't even sub yourself, which is another minus something, right? I mean, you're in the gutter, yeah? It's gonna be a long way up, but I believe in you. You can do it. I'm sorry for missing the first few Expedition 33 streams. I have a slip from my mom. Yeah, you can put it in the... You can take it to the administration office. They'll deal with you. I love that our character looks completely like... You can tell we've been through a traumatic event. But then he still like does his stretching like he was doing in Lumiere. Like his attitude hasn't changed very much. But he looks like he's just been through hell. I mean, he has technically been through hell. Said you're doing Blueprints next. Blueprints is the next game that we'll take on the channel as far as like, you know, Elden Ring, Expedition 33, Blueprints. But I don't know if they're after Expedition 33, depending on how long that's gonna take. We might go back to Elden Ring for a few months and then Blueprint. I don't know. That I'm not sure about the structure of exactly how it's gonna schedule itself, right? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Blueprints is should be next on the menu. But you know, obviously anything is subject to change before it actually happens. But that's the plan. Yeah, Blueprints, I've heard, you know, a lot of people say it's, they've really enjoyed it. Yeah, I hope it's gonna be a good one for like Twitch in general. We'll see. Because that's always a factor, of course, you know. Especially like, to me, there's always a balance between like the length of the game and how well it needs to perform. If that makes sense. Like, I'm not gonna stay for like 3 months in a game that basically, you know, brings no audience or anything, right? But if it's a shorter game, that will be... I'm not talking about Blueprint specifically, but just in general. If it's a shorter game, yeah, I don't mind spending like a few weeks in something that's a little less attractive, I guess, for Twitch. I mean, I wasn't tired with Elden Ring specifically, Nurse Dean, but it just like... I don't know, I had a couple of weeks where I was just exhausted, like in general, so I didn't stream very much. And then coming back to it, it kind of felt kind of weird. Like I needed a change of pace overall, like to renew the energy and overall. So I felt like maybe a game switch could help like renew the energy a little bit and all that. I didn't want to sort of keep going with Elden Ring if I, you know, felt like it wasn't. I wanted to take a break from Elden Ring before burning out on it, basically. Because once you burn out on a game, it's very hard to come back to it for me, even months later. So I was like, you know what? Let's just make a safe bet of switching things around for a little bit, renewing a bit of the energy, and Elden Ring's always going to be there, right? It's not a game that goes anywhere. One of those like permanent games that you can always go to and people will watch probably. Yeah, we'll see, Sila, but you know, well, I think Blueprints is definitely a game that's been talked about a lot in the community, it seems. So I can at least expect that a lot of the core community is going to be there to watch it, which is already a big deal. Right? It makes a big difference already. Have I played the Talos Principle? No, I've had that game on Steam since way back when. I probably bought it on sale during a summer sale or something. I remember when I was interested in it. I know it's like a puzzle game, right? I know it's like a 3D first-person puzzle game where you move things around. That's what I remember from it. Like you move things around to try to find, you know, unlock access to further areas. That's about all I know about it. But I've never played it, no. But you're not the first person to mention it. Seems like people enjoy that game. Can I make the old man walk again? Oh yeah. Hold on. See, now Victor. Gustav looks like he's been through what he's been through. You know, if you do the old man walk, you know, he leans forward. This place is very... I like the contrast of basically escaping hell, and then you find yourself in a very beautiful location like that, peaceful. The contrast is really cool. Okay. What is my... What would be my objective right now in terms of the expedition? I mean, we're kind of screwed, right? Trying to find survivors, I guess. Is that a statue? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, hold on. There's a statue here, obviously, wearing a sort of mask in the hand. Is that a mask? I don't know, but this also seems to be like a figure that's kind of like holding its hands like that, right? I don't know if you guys see it on the side. And that's another one, also like a human sort of thing with like a spear, holding its hand up. What a weird statue. I mean, obviously it's been broken and everything, but... Yeah, you started replaying Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is a damn good game. I really enjoyed it. I had a good time with that one. Expedition status. You can briefly check the expedition status and use a chroma elixir to recover health without interrupting exploration. Press triangle to show the expedition status. Expedition status! The expedition status shows the name of the current area, the expedition's current objective, findings for exploration. Oh, jeez! The expedition status also the current health of the expedition, the current amount of chroma elixirs. If the expedition is in bad shape, use a chroma elixir to fully heal all members. Chroma elixirs replenish at expedition flags. Hold triangle to use a chroma elixir. Okay, so that's my Estus flask and my bonfires, I guess. To put it in Souls terms. The Glegger, which I know, yeah. Everyone compares everything to Souls games these days, but in this case, I think it's sort of relevant. Oh, wait, I'm 1 HP right now, so the game wants me to do it. Okay. Hey, we're healed. And we're clean now, look at us. Just a flesh wound. Yeah, you should have used the chroma elixir on the, on the beach earlier. That would have been smart. Heal the entire expedition immediately. Look for survivors at the indigo tree in the spring meadows. Run, free aim, strike, jump. Strike? Wait, hold on. Strike doesn't work. Free aim doesn't work. Oh my god, nothing worked. Okay. The Glegger. The cello is such a great instrument. No reflection in the water? Oh, actually, never mind. There is a tiny amount of reflection. There's a little something happening. The lack of HUD. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I mean, I guess that's part of the genre, right? It's not really needed when you're just going around, because the fights are like a separate thing, right? Like as a like most JRPGs have that sort of like separation between exploration and combat. So. But it does make for great shots for sure. Man, that looks good. Very warm sounding instrument, yeah. More of those statues. Uh-oh. Let's see. Damn, the music is so good. Okay, our first actual fight. Free aim. Free aim shots are a good way to hit flying enemies as well as target an enemy's weak point. Try to aim. Free aim shot. Shooting costs 1 AP. Aim at the Lancelier. Weak point to deal increased damage. Press R2 to shoot. Okay. There we go. I'm assuming that's the weak point. You shot at Lancelier's weak point. There you go. Nice. So it's a one-time thing. The sort of weak point disappears. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's just attack, I guess. Lancelier attacks slowly. Oh! Oh shit, you weren't kidding! There's like 2 different winds up! Like, one wind up is not enough. You gotta have 2 before you attack. Music could be a bit louder. I mean, that's the thing though. Some tracks are louder than others. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna change the volume every fucking fight, right? I don't know. What's the music in combat set at? 60. Okay, I'll make it 70%. Let's see if it's better. But like yesterday, some of the music was super loud. I mean, I checked the VOD yesterday and I thought, on my setup at least, the volume was, you know, somewhat quiet. But again, like it all depends on what sort of hardware you're watching, right? If you're watching on phone, it's gonna be completely different than if you watch on like headphones. I don't know Sila, but I mean, as you can tell, like, I mean, look at my audio settings. Look at how much change we've had to make for it to be just even acceptable. Like, it's crazy. Alright, let's do Lumière Assault. Attacks quickly! Ah! It's funny to me that the game like sort of tells you what the attack is to kind of, you know, you get help from the game, right? This is gonna be this attack or this attack. But it doesn't really help. Got him. Yeah, the audio balance is really all over the place. Like, some of the sound effects are super loud, others are too quiet, even like just in combat, right? Like the normal attacks are very quiet, but then the parries are extremely loud. Yeah, no, the music seems to be on a good level right now, but I'm looking at my monitor. It's just hitting the yellow, right? This track reminds me of This Is Halloween. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. Oh, we had a angle change there. Anyway, battle loot, 50 currency, chroma. 5 XP. Okay. I'm still level 1 after all this time. Cool. We continue. Interesting. So I killed this creature, and it sort of dissolved, right? A little bit in the same way as the people who are going through the Gommage, which I think is an interesting detail. Oh, Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, I watched it when I was a wee lad, but I watched it in French, most likely, because it was so long ago. So I'm assuming if it's like one of the pieces in the game, it was probably different. One of the finest films ever made. I should rewatch it for sure. But it's funny because it reminds me of, think of like The Lion King, for instance, how like iconic the soundtrack is. And yet, if you're like me and you watched it in your native language when you were a kid, because it was translated, you know, obviously it was dubbed into French, all the songs were remade in French. So like, if I listen to the original Lion King soundtrack, the English one, it's not gonna feel nostalgic to me at all, because I never watched that version when I was a kid. And now, obviously, over the years, I've seen the original version and all that, but yeah, to me, like, the real nostalgic one is the French version. Kind of funny. That is so weird. What the fuck is going on back there? Almost like a sort of web or something. This makes me think of that one painting, like the Starry Night or something. You know, with like all the sort of the night sky with the stars and everything. Yeah, going with the whole like painting theme, like it looks like a, you know, like an oil sort of thing. This game really likes to use like inspiration from visual arts and all that. Is that? Oh, I thought that was one of those expedition flags I was looking for. Nope. And I can't heal myself. Okay, well, we continue then. I just faced a single enemy and I'm almost dead again. And this does not bode well for the expedition. Okay, remnants of the previous expedition, I'm assuming. This is neat, because like it shows that probably, you know, the previous expeditions installed those things so that, you know, they could navigate faster, and maybe future ones could do it faster. I think Gustav or someone mentioned, you know, we're doing the expedition to also make it easier maybe for other ones, you know, to proceed. There's this sort of solidarity thing about the expeditions of, you know, you're not just working for yourself, obviously, because you're doing it for the people who are staying behind, right? But in Lumiere. A bench. This is not Hollow Knight. Oh, I can aim now. Nice. Free aim. Strike. Oh, I can't strike. His brother took care of him while he pursued his art career until his brother died. After his brother died is when Van Gogh got famous. He became famous because his brother's wife put huge amounts of efforts promoting his art. Interesting. Isn't there an episode of Doctor Who about Van Gogh and he? I mean, I don't want to spoil any Doctor Who's stories, but I think I remember seeing a scene. I've never really watched Doctor Who, but I've seen one scene which I believe was about Van Gogh seeing his own art in a museum or something. Yeah, very cool. I was never able to get into Doctor Who. I don't know. I don't know if you need to be British to get into it. Just never piqued my interest. Darkly and her daughters love it. I just don't get it. I really wonder, like those sort of constructions we're seeing. I wonder if they're remnants of like an old civilization or something. Really cool. I don't know if you can hear them well on stream, but there's so many like background sound effects of like things crumbling, and it's really, yeah, there you can hear it very well. I love those sounds. Very pleasant to my ears. It's almost like water, but not really. It's like water and rocks mixed together. Oh. Never mind. Invisible wall. What is that? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought the music changed, but no, I think it just looped. The music is great, by the way. I didn't really notice that it changed from the cello one to this, but now it just suddenly hit me. Oh boy. Uh-oh. A lot of dead people. Past expeditions, I guess. Okay. Starting... Oh. Oh. Thought I had to skip. I'm starting to get the sense that these expeditions don't end very well. I mean, we kind of knew that because none of them ever came back except the first one, but... They seem petrified. That's interesting. Huh. Almost as if life was sort of drained out of them or something. What's up, Fox? How are you doing today? I was trying to see the expedition number on their sleeve, but it's conveniently not visible. Quite tough, thanks. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, lots of buddies. Hey, to this expedition's defense, they got further than we did, so... We didn't even leave the beach. They at least got all the way up to here before they got massacred, so... Good for them. But yeah, that's an interesting note because, again, like, from what we've seen in the game so far, obviously the gommage, everyone sort of disappears, right? You can see them, like, sort of disappear into the air and the petals and the dark dust or whatever. And then the creature I killed just earlier also dissipates, right? These bodies didn't. These bodies are like almost, they seem like as if they ended up being petrified, you know, turned to stone or something. Which I think is interesting. It's the first time we see like a proper corpse. Like everything we've seen dying so far just vanished, right? I think is an interesting thing to note. I wonder if that has any meaning. Air is thick down there. Oh boy. Okay. This is ominous. It looks like something out of Alien. I keep hearing sounds around me, which is kind of scary. What's up, Tyler? Yeah, the red color here is kind of striking. Oh, cutscene. Oh, those are some of our people. Okay. Is it absorbing, like, the blood or something?
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustav.
Lune. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucian. I couldn't.
This is not the place. The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Putain.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention that yesterday during the beach scene, but the way they were using random French insults in the middle of it is so weird to me. See, Sorrow, now the music's too loud. The music is great. Okay. What's up, Cyrus? Sounds good to you? Okay, fair enough. We'll keep it at that volume then, I guess. What about the sound effects? Sound effects are at 30. I think that's probably fine. We'll see. What's up, Bob? Welcome in. My grandparents did it all the time in between English. It's natural to you. Yeah, that's funny. To me, it just sounds weird, especially because they you know, the pronunciation's not really that good, so it's kind of funny to me. But yeah, okay. Before I go further into it's actually, hold on. I have thoughts about the scenes that we just saw, right? A.G. Milky, thank you so very much for the 5 gifted subs. Damn. I don't know what prompted that, but I'm very thankful. That's extremely generous. Thank you. 7 total gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. And Ellie, Bulgarin, Meat Romney, Pet Apple, and Fritz Meister. You will all be remembered thanks to A.G. Milky. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, Bulgarin. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks. That's awesome. Thank you. Paying repentance for not watching or subbing during Elden Ring? Oh, I mean, you know. Obviously, you don't have to. Like I said earlier, this is a free show, technically, right? Everyone can watch at their convenience. I'm sorry you couldn't watch Elden Ring. But, yeah, thank you for coming back and spreading a little bit of milky goodness on me. That sounded wrong. I wish to take that back, but... Listen, it was the name, Milky, right? Okay, just a misunderstanding. What's up, White Wolf? Please take that back. So it's interesting, Shepard, because I think it's not something. I don't think suicide is something that games tend to shy from, but they rarely show it in such an obvious way, right? You would more see like the aftermath of it, or they would cut, you know, way before anything happens or anything. Having that long moment of hesitation here is, I would say, something you don't see too often. I don't think. You know, obviously there are definitely dark games out there like The Last of Us or whatever, when those kinds of things are just pretty, you know, they're kind of front and center, but I think there's something interesting here in that JRPGs, and again, I know it's not a Japanese game, but you know what I mean, like that genre of game rarely touches on extremely dark topics in such a raw manner, I think. Right? Usually most of them are sort of more like, you know, sort of the anime fantasy that's kind of a bit more, you know, colorful and all that. This one sort of takes those very dark things and puts it in that sort of JRPG shell, right? And I know like games like Persona touch on pretty dark things, but again, it has more of an anime, you know, approach to it, which is less sort of raw, I guess. But it's like the combination of like the meeting of both worlds there with how things are just combining together, which I think is interesting. Sub-Zero Bubble, how are you doing today? Candid, yeah. But I think there's something interesting with... I didn't realize that was our expedition. I thought it was like a previous expedition, but apparently those were member of our expedition. That you know, maybe escaped the beach and got killed along the way and all that. Because you can see like the 33 logo on some of them. Even I think like one of the girls at the end there that we sit next to, I think that was the... I can't remember her name, but she was the one that was trying to get us to drink with the other buddy. Some of the first ones that talked to us after the, you know, the gommage. I think it's interesting from the perspective of the character of Gustave, right? He was always very stubborn. We've established that during the prologue. He's a fighter. He is someone who didn't want to just accept, you know, things as they were, like the gommage and the cycle and all of that. He wanted to stand up to it, and he wanted to confront the paintress. We talked about his determination after the, you know, after Sophie disappears and all that. All of that completely shattered within like 5 minutes. Is it me or is the music a bit loud? See? I mean, depending on your hardware, it's always gonna be, you know, different. But yeah, I agree. It sounds loud to me too. There. DTA, what does that mean? But yeah, I mean, it's very hard to balance the sounds in games like that. Don't trust anyone? Yeah, I know. Because obviously if you watch on a mobile phone, if you have headphones, speakers, depending on what your setup is, it's all gonna sound different. So I think I'm just gonna make it sound good for me, and you guys are gonna have to deal with it. Is there a convenient way to lower sound when you're talking? I mean, there's audio ducking. I hate it. I think audio ducking is the worst thing you can do for your stream. It to me, it completely breaks sort of like the you know. If I notice audio ducking, it immediately breaks my immersion or my, you know, just a personal thing, right? I know a lot of people swear by audio ducking, and I'm glad it's working for them, but I personally hate it. I like when things are just well balanced. Yeah, Dean, yeah. But a lot of people watch on phones, so I have to take that into account a little bit. But yeah, what I was saying is... Okay, DJ, Credo mentioned that earlier. I don't remember that track, so it doesn't hit for me, but... You're not the only one. Credo mentioned that earlier. Yeah. But yeah, as long as the music is loud enough for you to hear it and enjoy it, and my voice still comes through clear, we're good. I'm taking a break from Elden Ring. Yeah, we'll get back to it for sure. I just needed a little change of pace for a while. What is the lore story like in this game? It's been fantastic so far. It's a very interesting setup. Basically, to give you the short version, it's a world where every year all the people of a certain age die, and that age goes down by one every year. So like there's like imagine like a countdown calendar, starts at 100, 99, 98, etc. every year, and all the people that are that age or above just die on that specific day. And so, you know, everyone's getting, obviously, you know, the population's getting young, like is blocked at a certain age, and every year they send an expedition to try and stop the cycle, right? Which hasn't succeeded yet, and we're down to 33 when the game starts, right? So it's pretty interesting. I can show you a little bit of a striking visual there. One of the cutscenes earlier. That's like the pillar, the monolith where the number is written. And this is an entity called the Paintress, which every year wakes up, removes the number, paints another number, you know, -1 on it, and then everyone just dies. Everyone of that age or above dies. Very dramatic. Yeah, that's kind of sort of the setup of the story, right? And there, as far as gameplay goes, think of like Persona, right? It's very well. It has a lot of, as you can tell from like the screen there's a lot of similarities with Persona, but you know, so far at least there's nothing such as like summons or anything like that. But like the presentation of the combat is very similar to Persona. It's a JRPG, right? Pretty much that sort of gameplay. Even though it's a French game. Oh yeah, I'd be dead too, huh? I'd be long dead. We calculated yesterday that I would have been, you know, I would have been dead for like 5 years. Because I'm 43. So. But yeah, so what I was trying to talk about with the scene we just saw. It's a JRPG. Well, FRPG, I guess. The fact that Gustave, who was so stubborn and so strong and so determined, can have his, you know, his mental completely shattered because of that beach event is, to me, is really interesting, right? He completely lost all courage and just ended up sitting there and, you know, ready to take his own life, which is, I think it's an interesting, notable thing, right? Like, it's not your... You would assume from what we've seen of his character that he would just stand up and fight, right? But no, I guess he wasn't, you know, as much as you think you're ready for something like that, once it actually happens to you, it's, you know, you have to start facing reality, and it's like, oh shit, well, I didn't think it was going to be that bad, right? And also, I think another aspect maybe of it was he just went through, you know, the Gommage situation and lost Sophie. I wonder if there's a part of him that was like, well, that could be an easy way out to, you know, join her, basically, right? Maybe that played a part in him sort of being a little more ready to give up there. And also, he might have believed that there were no survivors, right? And then there's this interesting cut, right, where suddenly, like, Lune appears sitting next to him, which I think is interesting, by the way. There's no urgency in the way she's doing it. He could have pulled the trigger at any point, but no, she took the time to quietly sit next to him and then being like, you know, hey, if you do that, you know, we're both dead because, you know, I can't do this by myself. I think this is kind of interesting, right? she, it's almost as if she knew he wasn't gonna do it, or I don't know. But it's interesting that she took her time. She didn't like panic. She didn't scream like no, or you know, just quietly sat next to him. It almost seemed, to me, like what it reads as, you know, if I'm looking at the sort of presentation, it almost feels like she wasn't real, right? Like that my first instinct was, is he imagining her, right? It's like suddenly you see someone next to you that isn't really here or something. But yeah, I agree with Naz. It's, you know, it's just like the paintress scale at the beginning of the game, or you know, Sophie being the last one to disappear, and you know, it's just a way to get a cool scene, right? I think this game follows the rule of cool a lot, which I don't hate. You know, I think it's kind of a... Really, Naz? I didn't mind. I didn't mind. To me, it was both, again, like an artistic license, and then also a... You know, you can chuck it down to like the perception of the main character. Like for the main character, you know, time probably slows down a little bit and notices things, and her presence like sort of lasts a little bit. You know, if it was further away from the paintress, would be cool with it if she was the closest. Oh, you think like it's like a wave that spreads? I didn't see it that way. Yeah, for me it was totally fine. You know, it just made the scene a bit more dramatic, I guess. Or maybe because he was holding on to her, she was clinging to life a little bit more, right? Making up rules for the fantasy and getting mad about them. Yeah, it has to be the closest one first. Isn't that what we do all the time, though? Arbitrary, you know, arbitrary criterias by which we then hate the games we play. If you were 32 when the paintress painted 33 and turned 33 a month later, do you die or do you get 11 more months? Yeah, we don't know, Zero Bubble. And nobody, if anyone knows, because if the game explains it, I don't want to know, right? But my personal perception, and I don't want it confirmed or denied or anything, my personal, like, you know, the way I understand it is you would get to live more, right? You have to be that age or above when the number hits to disappear, right? In fact, we had a long conversation about that on this. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before or when, but in a world like this, would parents that have like their due date close to the gommage day, would they try to hold, like to not give birth before it happens so that their kid can have an extra day, an extra year? I don't know. And also, when exactly does it trigger? Like, when's the cutoff? Is it when the baby is actually born, or is it at the moment of conception? Is it at some point during the you know? There's so many questions. So many questions. And one question that I had is, if it's at the moment of birth, right? Let's assume it's at the moment of birth. What if a mother is old enough to gommage when she's pregnant with, like, you know, like, let's say a month off or 2 weeks off? Does the baby in her belly just fall to the ground, or does it disappear with her? I don't know. There's a lot of questions there. And basically what I was saying is, if I was a writer and I was writing that story, I would probably need to find like rules for myself as the author, right? I would need to have the rules clear in my head, but then I would never explain them. I would just make sure the story never touches on that, so I don't have to sort of, you know, get into the details and let everyone have their own opinion of how it works, right? Unless it's super relevant to a plot point of the story, right? I'm not gonna touch on it. I'm just gonna let it go, right? I'm just gonna assume that we're gonna just not talk about it. If there's a specific plot point about it in the story, then yeah, you need to have a specific rule for that. But otherwise, you just leave it to the interpretation of the, you know. Sophie vanished last, 0 out of 10. Well, I'm sorry it took you out of the moment, Naz. It's definitely not something I can relate with, but I understand. I understand. We all have our little pet peeves, I guess, right? I'm sure I have many pet peeves that other people don't give a shit about. But yeah, the way I sort of felt about it was just, you know, it's the perception of the character is different because he cares about that specific person. Maybe it all happens at the same time within like a few seconds, right? But from his perspective, time sort of distorts, right? And so he just sees her more than everyone else, which kind of like gives that impression. Like the beginning of the movie In Time, nobody knows how it happened or when it started. Dude, In Time, I'm mad at In Time because I think the premise of In Time is actually fucking amazing, and then the movie does nothing with it, right? It's such an interesting concept, and then it basically turns time into just money, right? It doesn't really use the concept of time being a currency. It just basically replaces time with money, and that's it. Which I think could, like, I feel like it could have been explored in way more interesting ways. But anyway, let's fight. So she has 3 action points. Also 150 HP. Shoot the weak point. Okay, that did a lot of damage. Holy fuck. And then Lumiere Assault.
A storm is coming.
Okay, my gunshot did a lot of damage and nothing else did. Luna's skills generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance their effects. There are 5 types of stains: ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other stain. Cycle between different elements to get most out of her skills. So they generate stains and they consume stains. And the lights are basically jokers. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. Generating stains. Luna's starting skills are Ice Lance and Immolation. Ice Lance is an ice skill that generates one ice stain and 1 light stain. Use Ice Lance to generate stains. Okay, so Ice Lance plus ice plus light costs 4. Okay. Medium ice damage slows the target 1 hit. Consumes a green stain. I don't remember if it was earth or wind to increase damage. Okay. Hold on. Earth. Okay. Earth. What is slow? Okay, I'm a little annoyed because for once I get a status effect and I'm like, oh yeah, remember there's a status effect explanation in the tutorial, and it's not there. The one we find is not there. It's the only one that's not there. There's all those status effects, but not slow. That's unfortunate. Oh, there it is. Buffs and debuffs. Never mind. Reduces the speed of character by 25%. There we go. Now I'm trying to think about the difference between a status effect and a debuff, but... feels a little arbitrary, but yeah. Word choice, yeah. Whatever. What's up, Omeros? How are you doing? No, I'm taking a break from Elden Ring. Yeah. Just taking a break from Elden Ring. What's up, Garrus? Did they crash land on some planet? No, we're on the continent, basically. We left the island where Lumiere is located, and we landed on the continent. And then everyone got massacred immediately. It was like, you know... it was like Normandy, right? Everyone just got absolutely destroyed. Was the last boss I fought? None of them. I don't think I fought a single boss yet. Or are you talking about Elden Ring? Elden Ring... I don't know. I just made it to the plateau in Elden Ring. That's roughly where we were. I stopped when we were getting closer to Mount Gelmir. We were around Mount Gelmir when we stopped. The Blazer. Alright, so slow reduces the speed of a character by 25%, which I'm assuming can push you down the priority initiative thing. Alright, let's try it. Well, I fucked that up. Elemental affinities. The Portier... Okay, Portier is a nice name. It means... it's a doorman, right? A portier is someone who opens the door, like in a hotel or a restaurant, for instance. Or I guess in medieval times, maybe someone who guards the door and would open it for people in like a castle or something. Weak to ice took 50% more damage from ice lance. Most enemies have elemental affinities. Weakness takes 50% more damage. Resistance 50% less. Nullify takes no damage. Absorb is heal instead of taking damage. Okay, pretty typical JRPG stuff. Find enemies' affinities to exploit them and optimize the damage you deal. Wonderful. The Portier attacks the expedition. Slow is a debuff that reduces the speed of the character by 25%. Thank you. See, I just had to be more patient. Some enemies can attack the whole expedition at once. Press R1 to parry and execute an expedition counter. Awesome. Okay. Oh, I don't have any AP. Fuck. Alright, let's just attack them. Consuming stains. Lune now has one ice stain and one light stain. Immolation would consume Lune's ice stain to deal increased damage. Light stain will be consumed if no corresponding elemental stains are available. Use immolation to burn the enemy. Okay, so this one generates a fire stain and it consumes one ice stain to deal increased damage. Low fire damage applies 3 burns. Applies 2 more burns. Oh, is that if I do the trick? Oh, marked. If the target is marked. Okay. This tooltip up there has more explanation than this one. I like that.
Feel the burn.
Oh, jeez. Burn is a status effect that deals damage at the beginning of the character's turn. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of burn, which increases the burn damage received. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that was way too early. Okay, general rule. The attacks are always later than you think. Always. That seems to be the rule so far. Which means now, next time he does that, I'm gonna parry too early, too late, probably. I'm gonna wait too long. Okay, overcharge. Let's finish this.
Let me take this!
Nice. Dodger. Gain 1 AP on perfect dodge once per turn. I don't dodge very much, but... 28-minute battle. I was just enjoying the, you know, tutorial, the music, talking about the story. And the music alone is a good justification for, you know, just listening to the battle for a bit. Successful parries 1. I'm gonna hold to that success. Music seems good. Yeah, no, it's amazing. The I love the victory screens because they give you like a stripped down version of the battle music, which I think is beautiful. The one force tutorial group parry. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, thank you, Fritz. Now you've made me feel very bad about myself. I'll get better, I promise. Dun, dun, dun. Remember someone actually battling a goblin for 30 minutes in Oblivion? That's level scaling for you? Oh yeah, sure. Man, Oblivion level scaling was such... I remember, I'm sure games did it before Oblivion, but... Oblivion was the first time I was exposed to it. That I can remember, at least. And I remember thinking that it completely ruined the everything about, like, the RPG progression for me. I was like, I don't understand why you would even make a game like that. What's the point of leveling up, then? Just, you know, illusion of progression. Which I understand is an important thing, right? The illusion of developing your character and all that, but... if the game just normalizes around your level, it just, I don't know, it makes it feel bad. Dun, dun. Bandits running around in Dedrick armor comes to mind. God, I love that melody. How's the game so far? It's great, yeah. I'm just taking my time, you know, enjoying it slowly but surely. Oh yeah, we need to talk about the fucking blood pooling thing. I just thought about it because you can see here. Let me bring my mouse on the game. Oh, it doesn't work. Watch left of Lune's portrait under the camera here, right there. There's a guy at the end of like a, you know, there's a corpse that's being sort of, you know, spiked through. And just before Gustave sat down, you could see sort of like the blood being pulled from the bodies through those like sort of roots things. I think that's kind of interesting. I wonder what that's about. And again, I mentioned earlier, like the corpse seemed like they turned to stone, which, you know, their life force was absorbed from them. Kind of works with that. It truly makes me wonder what that's about. You know, like what is actually being done. I wonder if I want to take a note about that somewhere. Let's see. Okay, Lune seems to be a main character. I'm gonna move her around. Sophie, I'm sorry you get relegated to secondary character. I'm sorry, Sophie. I understand how important you were, but I'm relegating you to secondary character. And Lune, you get your capital letters. There you go. fucking savage. Listen. Look at all the prologue nerds. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see many of those people again, but it's fine. You know, I've only taken notes of the ones that are, you know, have said stuff that feels relevant to, you know. Okay, so Lune. We saw her at the festival, right? Seemed to be, seems to be a scientist of sorts. Was determining the location of the expeditions before our departure to help us find our way, I assume. After the landing massacre, found Gustav sitting ready to take his life. Quietly talked him out of it. And I guess that's about it for now. Cool. Let's see, the sort of, how do I even phrase that? The blood pooling? I'm gonna put it in quotation marks because I'm not sure that's a good name for it. After the expedition massacre, we saw boots-looking things, sort of absorbing blood from the corpses, and them turning to stone. Something like that. Is the blood being used for something? By who? All right. We continue.
We did it, Gustav.
She's so happy about it.
Your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we? It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
I see. So when we killed the first one, there were, you know, all those little like particles, you know, coming out of it and all that. And the first time Gustav looked at it but kind of ignored it. This time he pulled out his Lumina converter and sort of absorbed whatever was coming out of it, which I'm assuming is sort of life force, a form of energy. Like I'm thinking, you know, a bit like in Final Fantasy VII, you have the life stream. You know, that's basically it's basically the life force of everyone. So it's emanating from you. So absorbing it maybe can help them use it, you know. Pictos can be equipped to increase a character's stats. Higher level Pictos grant better stats. They also provide passive effect called Lumina. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the game explained that before. But hey, redundancy in tutorials can be useful. Speed 12, critical rate 3, gain 1 AP on perfect dodge once per turn. Each character can learn Luminas associated with each Pictos. Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina menu. Lumina point, trigger their effects without equipping the corresponding Pictos. To equip a Lumina, press start. Okay. Let's see. Speed 12, critical rate Now my speed, you don't see it because it's under the camera, but now my speed, you know, is 212. How can I remove it? Clear. Okay, there you go. 200, 5%. 212, 8%. Nice. I get it. Makes sense. And now if I dodge, I gain 1 AP. Which I don't know if I'm going to use very much because I like parrying instead of dodging. But if I really need 1 AP and, you know, in a pickle, I can always do that. In a pinch. Actually, hold on. I'm going to put that one on... Okay, Luna has more attack power than I do. Yeah, I'm going to give her more speed and critical rate. I like a good mage. Weapon, Lunarim. Vitality, luck. Okay. Nope. Inventory. You know one thing I wish? It's a small detail, but I wish the highlight on that menu specifically, the highlight of what your cursor is on would be a little more visible. I mean, I can see like it gets a little more gold rather than white, and it gets to the foreground a little bit, but you know, I don't think it's that visible. Maybe it's just me. A little better here, but like at the top, you can see like the purple sort of highlight makes it easier. I wonder why it's not like that everywhere. That makes it easy. Can be used at camp to upgrade weapons to level 3 Chroma Catalyst. Fair enough. Yeah, look at this. Holy fuck, what is going on here? Is there an accessibility setting that accomplishes that cursor visibility? Maybe. There's a colorblind mode, I'm pretty sure. Which, you know, I don't want to use because typically those things really change like a lot of colors and stuff like that, but... Since I am not colorblind, it probably wouldn't look very good for me. I mean, evidently these things are pulling the blood outside of the corpses, which really begs the question, what are they doing with it? And who's they? Oh, I just noticed I'm actually playing Lune right now. Fun. Yeah, this is pretty gnarly. That's the right word, I would say, yeah. Again, like it's interesting that it gave me a sort of alien vibe because, you know, looking at it now, it's a little bit more obvious the way the corpses are being sort of used. Interesting. Okay. Oh, what a nice peaceful music. That's a contrast right there. Back to cozy, I guess, yeah. Press L to change characters during exploration. This doesn't affect battles. Yeah, I'm okay with Luna. Okay. Just walking barefoot in the swampy lands. Can she also shoot? Are we back? What's up, JR? That was weird because my internet didn't go down or anything. I could see the chat. Everything was working fine. I immediately tried to go on, you know, other Twitch channels and everything was working absolutely fine. I don't know. Did you have a CPU spike? Nope. No, it just disconnected, like, OBS just disconnected and reconnected. I don't know. For no reason whatsoever. Did the video cut, or did it... Were we on the... not like this screen? Just that? Okay. Well, at least there's that. If everything is intact, that's great. You didn't miss much. I was just talking about the, you know, how dramatic the blood on the character's face was. Yeah, but I don't think that was an OBS thing. I think that's just, that was Twitch dropping our link. I'm pretty sure that was Twitch. There's nothing on my end changed or had any issues, or my OBS didn't show anything special. But yeah, also if you maybe, I don't know, depending, I've seen that happen before, but if you haven't reloaded the page or anything, make sure you like pause the stream and play the stream again, so it like brings you, because sometimes when those things happen, you get like a 30-40 second delay suddenly happening, and that can make chat a little annoying. So make sure you join us in real time. Is that a fish? Oh man, can I fish? That would be such a practical way of fishing. Sniping fishes. When approaching confined spaces, you will crouch automatically. Okay. This game better have a fishing minigame. I want one. What the hell is that? Is it okay? Is it holding a taco? That giant statue's holding a taco. Hard shell taco. Okay, expedition flag, I guess. Oh, yeah, there it is. During your journey, you will find expedition flags set up by previous expeditions. Expedition flags allow you to heal, recharge your items. Learn new skills. Allocate your character attribute points. Character gain 1 skill points and 3 attribute points per level. We're still level 1, so... Oh, it doesn't look like a tackle from this side anymore. Womp womp. So that was Expedition 81's flag. Spring Meadows Corridor. Rest, upgrade attributes, learn skills. Right, let's rest. Full HP, we get our Chroma Elixir back. Nice. Upgrade attributes. Oh, I do have points. Huh? Oh, I guess you get 3 by default. At level 1. Okay. Nice. Well, choices. So I guess that's the scaling of the weapon. Okay, Vitality gives you more health, makes sense. Might gives you more attack power. 18 plus 30. Oh, okay, I see. But, okay, so if this is Vitality scaling on the weapon, am I getting... It doesn't seem like I'm getting more damage. I'm sure it'll make sense at some point. Agility gives you speed and defense. Defense gives you defense and critical rate? That's weird. And luck gives you speed and critical rate. Okay. Okay, agility gives 3 per. This gives 1 per. Cool. It's interesting that some of the attributes give more sort of stats. Even if it helps. Oh, specifically if it helps. I do not want any help whatsoever. Yeah, no help, no information, nothing. Yeah. I like figuring things out on my own. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Now you do. Yeah, we have very strict rules about, you know, information about the game from chat. I just like figuring things out on my own. It's part of my enjoyment of video games, so. Okay, interesting. Speed makes the character play more often. Defense reduces incoming damage. Critical rate increases the chances of dealing critical hits. Of course. Okay. Well, let's see. I don't know what I want to put points in. I don't know what sort of archetype I want my characters to be. I mean, we have recodes, so we can reset the points. I mean, we have 1. So I could reset the points. I'm assuming we'll get more, so I shouldn't worry too much. A little bit of health. And a little bit of defense. Sounds good. Or... Sure, let's do that. Nice. Lune. I'm trying to understand what's right under the camera here. I'm not sure I get exactly... Oh, 200 plus 12 because of a picto. Right. I get it now. Oh, and this increases... Oh, I see. This shows... Like, my total is 216, 204 from the stat, and then 12 from the item. Right. So this is 17 base stat, 32 from the weapon. Right. Okay, I get it. Yeah, the music is great for sure. I like crits. Crits are always good in video games. But obviously, on top of crit, you want some base damage. Otherwise, your crit does nothing. Alright, 2 points in crit, 1 point in might. I think I'm gonna go like that. Nice. Learn skills. Skill points available 0. Okay. Okay, those are my 2 skills currently. Yep. Powerful. Applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies, increasing the damage they deal for 3 turns. Or marking shot deals low single target lightning damage. Applies mark. Recovery recovers health and dispels status effects. Heals medium single target damage, 3 hits. Heals self if the target burns. Oh, okay. You can already see some like synergies, potentially. Deals very high single target damage in weapon element. Okay. And shatter. High lightning damage to all enemies. 1 hit. Can break if the target's broken by the hit. Overcharge is fully charged. I see. I wonder what how the chances to break are determined. I wonder if it depends on like a situation in the fight, or if it's just... Oh, it's there's a break bar. I remember the tutorial about that. There's a break bar. Okay, and all of these are locked. Fair enough. Immolation, Ice Lance, Healing Light. Oh, okay, she has healing. Nice. Rebirth, very good. And then a bunch of lightning damage. Fire damage. Earth damage. Oh, interesting. Okay, all the elements. And then ice damage. Cool. Consumes all stains to hit high elemental damage. Deals low single ice, fire, lightning, and earth damage. Generate the corresponding stains. Elemental Genesis deals extreme damage to all enemies. Each hit deals damage in a random element. Can only be cast with lightning, earth, fire, and ice. Right, so I need 1 stain of each, and then I can use that. So clearly this into this would be really good, right? You create stains with this, and then you do that as like sort of a finisher. Which means going crit on Lune seems pretty good, since you can generate more stains. Okay. Can break if 4 stains are consumed. Man, okay. This is there's a lot. We'll have to... I'm sort of looking around, but to get an idea of what the characters can do, but I guess we'll have to, you know, play it by ears as we get more skill points, because there's a lot of overwhelming information right there. I don't think I can just, you know, predict which direction I'm gonna go. Alright, cool. The music feels very like Final Fantasy X or something like that, you know, when you explore the the fields and all that. What's up, Jameson? No, we started this on Sunday. This is episode 4. But we've barely made any progress. We've taken our time, as we do. Took me 3 streams to get out of the prologue. First strike. Use R1 to attack an enemy first and gain an advantage in battle. Okay. This is very loud. Oh, can I shoot it? What? Hold on. This is so funny. It's just like, ugh! I'm not sure it does anything though. First strike! Let's go. Oh, there's 2 of them? Well, that's a bit unfair. I didn't see 2 of them on the map. So what's my advantage? Oh, I guess we act first. All right. Shoot! Yeah! Shoot! Nice. Attack. Now Lune. Icelands. Nice. Ugh. That was too late. I said it earlier too. It always seems to come out later, but now it means that next time I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna be too late. Because I waited too long. Oh, I can't do anything. Okay, attack. Nice. Very cool. Lumière assault. Slowly. Oh, I'm dead! Oh, jeez. Immolation!
Feel the burn.
Great start. Okay. I'm not sure. I got a weapon. Level 1. I'm not sure. I didn't see if Gustav got XP. Let me hold on. For those who parry after, how dare you? I did get XP, but do I get... Hold on. By the way it transitions from like the last hit to the victory screen is so smooth. I absolutely love it. It's not like a, you know, there's no like cut or anything. It just immediately freezes on the last hit and then the menu comes in. Very clean. That's the first time I noticed it. So was at 3111. Yeah, you get less XP. You get a little less than 50%, I think. Okay. So it's important not to die. Noted. New weapon. Lance Ram. Power 52. Vitality and agility. Oh yeah, I got a bunch more power. Oh, it changes my gun too. Look at that. It looks so weird. This is like proper, you know, Lumiere, blacksmithing. And then you get like something that seems a bit alien from that world. I like it. Okay, which means now my scaling's changing. I mean, still vitality, but agility as well. Gustav is now on 1 HP. Can I just walk back and reset? Is the question. And if I do, are the enemies gonna respawn? Let's see. Oh, she's floating. That's... okay. She's a witch. I mean, I guess it makes sense. She has magical powers. Let's rest. Oh yeah, I noticed during the scene earlier, she has like markings on her cheek. Runes of some kind. Interesting. I'm also looking at her medallion. I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, the shoes were holding her down. That's why she's barefooted. Nice. What's up, Shazar? How are you doing today? Alright, let's try to do better. Also, that answers my question. The enemies do respawn if you rest. Fair enough. I understand why people were comparing it to a Souls-like a little bit, despite, you know, it being a JRPG. There are a few almost Souls-like-ish elements, yeah.
Ice shatter.
Quickly! Ah, fuck! Why am I so bad at this? Overcharge!
Ah, this was weak.
He always says this is weak and it does a shit ton of damage. What do you mean? I know it doesn't do as much as the overcharge, like full overcharge, but... Alright, level 2. And this time we're alive. Nice. Now I want to go back and level up. Repairing windows shorter in expert compared to normal? I don't know. Upgrade. E. So agility can be good. Yeah, I mean, if Sora wants to know, he can Google it, I'm sure. I mean, it doesn't matter too much since I'm not gonna play in normal anyway, but I prefer not knowing what the difficulty does if the game doesn't tell you. I mean, I guess I'll keep putting points in vitality and defense for now. And here, what do I do? 2 here and 1 here, sort of keeping it balanced? Or do I continue with like 1 and... Yeah, 1 and 2 sounds good. I like the 10% critical rate. That's awesome. Learn skill. Applies powerful to allies, increases their damage, and gives 0 to 2 charges. Okay. Applies mark. I assume you need this one to then unlock this one. But I could wait to get an extra skill point and see. That could be important, right? If I can skip... I mean, there is a line between them, but... Yeah, I'm gonna wait on Gustav's. Oh, actually, that answers my question. Because that's 1 point and I can't unlock it. Okay, fair enough. So we need to unlock something. Okay. Well, powerful sounds good. Buffing the team. Love that. What do I want? Do I want to heal? Deals medium lightning damage to random enemies. Yeah, I like that. I do like getting a lightning spell, I think. Let's do that. I always think I just don't need health or defense if I can do more damage. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I always think the same about RPGs, right? Anything that has to do with, and I feel this when I play a Souls game, for instance. I like not putting point into health. Right, Elden Ring, I play without upgrading my vigor at all because I think it makes the game more interesting. It forces you to sort of play well. Health is only useful if you fail, right? You don't want skills that are only useful when you're playing poorly. You just max out the stuff that rewards good play. That's optimal, right? In a perfect world. And I think in a Souls game, I kind of like that because you sort of like learn to fight the enemies and you just get to that sort of level of execution and all that. I feel like in an RPG like this one, like sort of a turn-based RPG, it's a little bit different because there's going to be like AoE stuff, there's going to be stuff you can't really dodge and all that. So survivability can be useful. Now, in this particular game, the fact that you can parry everything or dodge everything, you know, maybe there's a world where you don't need health at all because you just, you know, you just parry everything like a fucking god, right? But I think I can respec later, and for now having more health is gonna allow me to take more hits, meaning I can learn to parry better, right? I can learn to parry better because I can take more hits without having to reset every time if I die. So maybe later, you know, later down the line we just respec, remove all the points from health, and you know, if we get really good at parrying and all that. But right now I'm just literally getting 1 parry out of 10, so it's not viable for me to not have health at this point, I guess. We'll see. Also, I feel differently in games that have like multiple characters. Because if it's just my character, you know, it's different. When it's like a party of characters, you can have like 1 tank, 1 damage dealer, you know, the classic sort of archetypes. Sort of, to me, feels a bit like a different approach. Yeah. No, I, you know, I didn't take it even as a tease. I think it's a very good point, and that's often how I feel like when I'm playing action RPGs, right? I do like not having health. I like not relying on health to sort of compensate for my bad play. But this is, you know, this is not quite an action game, right? There's a tactical aspect to it. And in tactical games, I feel health can be an important resource. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it feels. Alright, let's fight this guy for a 3rd time. Hopefully this time we manage to not get hit.
A storm is coming.
Ice Lance. Bam.
Danger!
Quickly. Oh, fuck! Oh yeah, let me try powerful. To 1 to 3 allies. How do I? I'm assuming it depends on your success on the... I'm assuming it depends on your success on the minigame. Powerful is above, that amplifies the character's damage by 25%. Okay. Immolation. Oh, it didn't kill! That's a shame. Witness the birth of a Perry god. I am definitely not getting there. It's, in fact, if anything, it's getting worse. I feel like I was pairing well against my... during the tutorial. I was like, oh, this is not that hard. And this one is completely throwing me off. Like, I don't know. I just don't get the timing. It feels like Mael's animation, even though there was like a wind-up and everything, when she was striking, it felt a bit more fluid. This one, it feels like it's not doing anything and then suddenly it pokes you out of nowhere. I want to try Thunderfall, so I'm gonna just do a normal attack. It's so annoying. Got it. Okay. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. And now Thunderfall. To random enemies. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Level 3. Lumina learned Dodger. I'm always pressing the wrong button. Very annoying. So now I can equip Dodger. Available Lumina points 3. Okay, so that's equipped. What do I tell? Oh, it's getting purple. Okay, fair enough. Oh, okay. Okay. Listen. Again, far from me to criticize the UI design. I'm not a UI designer. I don't know what I'm talking about, but you can barely tell the difference when you activate it here. It like the text goes from like white to yellow, but you can barely tell the difference otherwise. But now if you're not selecting it, you can tell it's very purple, right? But as soon as, like, if you're on it, you don't see it, the purple. You only see it when you move away from it. I wish there was like a, I don't know, like a stamp on it or something, you know? Not a big deal, again. Like, you know, you get used to that shit, but yeah. Okay, so now I also have 1 AP per dodge. Okay, cool. Again, I'm not dodging very much, but it's nice. Cool. I'm sorry, I'm determined to defeat this encounter. I'm not gonna do that all the time, of course, but I'm determined to defeat this encounter without getting hit. It matters to me. Also, apparently I leveled up, so great. I'm literally leveling up like mad right now. I'm already over leveled. Beautiful. Oh, now I get a... Okay, so finally my scaling did something. You can tell my weapon goes from 52 to 53. Okay, so there it is scaling. It's just not very... it's not like not like every point gives you scaling. It's every so often you get a little bit. Which I'm assuming is based on the grading of the scaling, right? I'm assuming like S or A or whatever scaling would give more points. Cool. Okay, so scaling matters. It's not a huge deal, at least at lower levels, but it matters. Okay. And a bit of defense. I'm gonna keep going with the same spread. 1 here, 2 here. There we go. Every encounter, no hit, you said? Nah, that's not happening. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna keep... I mean, recovery would be nice. Recovers 50% health and dispels status effects. And it gives charges, which is great. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep my points. Earth Rising. Deals low earth damage to all enemies. That's an AoE thing. Love that. This one is Electrify. Deals low single target lightning damage. 3 hits. And it gives 2 lightning hits. Stains. Or I can wait and get Wildfire, which deals medium damage, fire damage to all enemies and applies 3 burns. Oh, I don't know. Deals low target ice damage. Single target ice damage. Gains 4 AP if the target is burning. So you burn the target and then you thermal transfer. And you get a whole bunch of AP for it. And if you consume 2 earth, you get to play a second turn. Okay, from my years of playing Magic the Gathering, playing a second turn is always OP. But you need 2 earth for that. Which... Oh man, this is already, like, I'm already thinking about synergies and all that, and it's already a little complicated. I mean, not complicated, but overwhelming. You know what? I'm gonna keep my points for now. Let me keep my points a little bit. Figure it out down the line. I never like playing second. Oh yeah, I mean, playing first is a big advantage in most cases. I was talking about like, wait. Did I not rest? Oh yeah, I didn't rest. I'm talking about playing an extra turn, right? A second turn. Like time... What's the name of that spell again? Time something? I'm blanking on the name. Time warp? Maybe. Alright, let's do it better. Let's do it better, Papa John's style. Icelands. Nice.
Take cover!
Quickly! Oh, fuck! Dude, this is hard! This is actually kind of hard. Yeah, time warp. Yeah. Temporal manipulation. Epiphany. Overcharge.
This was weak.
I can tell the scaling on the levels goes pretty quickly. We're already up to 200 XP per level, and we started like 50. I think it doubles. For now, it doubles every level, right? 50, 100, 200. Alright, I have... Okay, I'm not gonna keep resetting. I have enough HP. I can't seem to get the timing down. It's a shame.
This will be useful.
Sure. Nice. JRPG grind's the best activity in the world. I've always enjoyed it, yeah. I fondly remember my times just grinding the same tiny location in Final Fantasy VII to max out my characters. Or, you know, max out my materials or something. Yeah, no, I really like doing it. I remember I put on like a TV show or something on the side monitor, like, you know, and then just I remember when I was when Final Fantasy VII first came out and I was a teenager. I would just I was playing the PlayStation on my old Commodore 64 monitor that I put on the table of the living room. When I was playing, I would put it there, and I had like MTV on the side, on the, you know, on the proper TV, and I would just watch MTV clips all day, and just play Final Fantasy and grind the levels and all that. It was such a good time. That was, you know, way before multi-monitor setups on PC were much of a thing, right? At least not for the common user. But I already loved having like side content while playing a video game. That's always been something I've enjoyed. And yeah, I still do the same thing today. I mean, I'm always, if I'm gaming, I always have a stream or TV show on the side, you know. Yeah. Good old times.
This will be useful.
New Picto critical burn. Speed 8, critical rate 6. 25% increased critical chance on something? Burning enemies. Okay. Huh. So a good combo here would be get Lune to apply burn, and then I can get a bunch of damage. But I do think the extra critical and speed, again, I do want to push the critical rate on Lune. I think having those spells that have like multi-hits and all that, do critical damage is pretty good. Yeah, Gustav, you don't get any Pictos for now. You don't deserve them, Gustav. You tried to quit. You need to earn your you know, you need to earn your Pictos again. I would put on a talk radio as a kid to listen over grinding FF and all those games, yeah. Oh, there's an item up there. How do we get it? Okay. Is it? Oh shit! Okay, first strike! I don't know if I got it. I did get it, yeah, nice. Okay, shoot the faces and fight. Ice Lance.
Take cover!
Oh, fuck off, dude! Come on! Overcharge!
Ah, this was weak.
And now I'm already... God damn it. I'm not gonna heal just now. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I don't want to waste my healings. Although, I mean, I was gonna say maybe I'll find a flag, but if I find a flag, I get my heal back anyway, so...
An advantage.
An advantage! I tried to press X to pick up the thing, but it makes you jump. Can I get up there? This is good. There's a... This place has a nice, you know, early area in an a JRPG vibe. You know, it's lush, it's green, the music is cozy. Even though you just went through a tragedy, it just feels like home somehow. I've always enjoyed starting areas in JRPGs. I think they're always kind of, you know, comfortable. Oh, that's interesting. It's like a building. It looks like one of the Lumiere's building, you know? Like an apartment building. But it's in the middle of nowhere. I really like, again, I think I mentioned it earlier in the game when we were in Lumiere, but I like the dreamlike sort of nature of the, like, appearance of the world. It's, it definitely feels like a weird dream.
A house?
Looks abandoned.
Can we make camp? Okay. Got an item here. Yep, there it is.
This will be useful.
Can we use that camp to upgrade weapons? Oh, the music stopped. Okay. Never a good sign. Oh, okay, I was just about to say that clearly, you know, the laws of physics, just like in Lumiere, don't really apply because, like, there's furniture floating and stuff like that. And then Luna is just floating in the middle of nowhere. Come on, Luna, you look ridiculous. Hey, I can float too. Look at me. Peter Pan coded. Hello, Lune? Are you stuck? I think she was stuck.
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at that. I'm assuming that was a little outpost from a previous expedition, because this looks like, you know, expedition equipment, right? Some of them camped here from a long time ago, based on the... I mean, there's still a lamp that's working, which makes no sense, but... Yeah, Zero. She probably has, you know, very sturdy skin under her feet. But yeah, I would be worried about walking on ruins like that with barefooted. If you've ever, like, walked, like, stepped on, like, a nail or something, you know exactly why this is a terrible idea. I mean, yeah, she can float, but she's not, you know... She's not floating now. Maybe she's just very light. And if she walks on a nail, she's just gonna... You know, it's not gonna penetrate, because there's gonna be no weight on it. Really trying hard to justify the logic in the game right now. For no reason. Oh, fuck. That looks so cool. Oh, that's what looked like. You know, I mentioned when we were in Lumiere, it looked like wings and like a head. This were they were just fragments, but from a different perspective. That's really cool. Although I will say it's kind of weird that the monolith looks further now than it was in Lumiere. And there's so much stuff in between that from Lumiere, I don't think we would be able to see the monolith at all. Again, artistic license. I get it. I can't help but think about that. Maybe the monolith is some weird, you know, supernatural thing. It's visible from anywhere, somehow. I don't know. Just light refraction or something. I don't know. And I guess this would be the tree we're looking for, maybe? Okay. Let's see, there's a little side thing here. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not sure, you know, if this is like a path that I'm supposed to take or if this is a side content.
That will help.
Energy tint. What is that? I'm not sure what I just picked up. An energy tint. But it's not appearing anywhere in my inventory. Wait, did I miss something? Hold on. Ta-da. +1 energy. I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out later. Interesting. Oh man, the cluck sound, very cool. It's interesting that the rhythm changes. I wonder if it means something. Four rings. I'm trying to count the number of ticks before the rhythm changes, but it's up $10. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Real talk, I wouldn't be surprised if this is some sort of secret of some kind, based on the number of ticks, and then the ringing marks like the end of the loop or something. I mean, it's just weird that the rhythm changes, right? Like that has to have some form of some sort of meaning. Four, 5, 6, 7. It's always 4 rings. I don't know. Interesting. I'm gonna take a random note of that. I'm not gonna, you know, get to counting all the things, but I do want to take a random note of it in case. I don't know. I don't even know if, you know. I'm not sure. Come on, game. I freaking hate when it does that. I am currently not allowed to move my mouse to the other side because of the way the game does mouse capture. It's so annoying. I don't know why it's doing that. Like, I don't understand. It blows my mind. Yep, I literally cannot get to my notes because of how the mouse is prevented from moving. I really need to figure out how to play the game in windowed mode and then use borderless window to make it bigger. Clearly the default borderless window mode in the game is completely bugged. If I do this, does it work? Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna, which is very annoying because I don't want to have to do that. I want to keep being able to enjoy the music and all. There we go. Windowed mode and press Alt Enter in game, but I think that's just gonna switch to basically, you know, borderless, right? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Random notes. What about that weird clock in the Spring Meadows house? Seems to have different. Tempos for different number of ticks and then a ringing or yeah, I don't know, JR. I don't know exactly what's happening because the interesting thing is the mouse is not captured. I can move the mouse and it doesn't move the game at all. Like, the mouse is on Windows and on my left side monitor, which is the one that I have the chat on and all that, it's working perfectly. But if I try to move my mouse towards my third monitor, which I think requires the mouse to sort of go across the monitor where the game is, then it doesn't work. The mouse cannot go through that monitor where the game is. It gets pushed back to the middle of the side monitor. No, that's what I did, and it worked. Yeah. If I open the menu, it works. But I don't want to have to do that every time. Because if I open the menu, then we can't enjoy the music. Or maybe the music will still play. I don't know. But yeah, it's just annoying. I just, you know. There's workarounds. I just find it annoying. Oh, nice. Wait, are we back at the entrance? Yeah, we are. Okay. Yeah, okay. You can pause and still have the music. At least there's that.
An advantage.
An advantage. At least you can still hear the music. That's good. But yeah, I don't know. It's the only game where I've ever seen that happening. It's really weird. I don't know why it does that. Steak of America.
Here we are, huh?
Yeah. The continent. The indigo trees over there.
So there's clearly some English lyrics there. But again, like some English lyrics, some French sounding words, and then a few like nonsensical words in between. Really cool. Again, very much, to me, it always kind of reminds me of Nier because of the sort of fictional language that sounds like a lot of other languages together. But there's some like proper sentences this time, right? Don't be afraid of passing time or something. That sounds like Latin a little bit. Yeah, very cool. Oh, there's the flag. Nice. Okay, let's hit the flag. Start exploring. Fast travel. Oh, okay. I'm never gonna use that. Well, I mean, let's not say never. Oh, that's what it is. I've just noticed the bottles there at the bottom, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Those are the items that I can use in combat. I just got an extra blue one, which I guess gives you AP or something. I don't remember. Like, one of them heals you, one of them gives you AP. I don't remember what the other one does. Yeah, right. Okay. So it was like a shard that gives me more items to use in combat. Fine. So do they refill if I rest too? Yes! Oh! I need to use those items more. I thought it was a limited number of items. But if they just refill, let's just use them. When needed, of course. Cool. Okay, so this is the direction of the tree. So if that's where the tree is, I'm going this way. In proper, you know, exploration fashion. Progress comes last. Them's the rules. I don't make the rules. I'm just following them. Man, that looks really fucking cool. Oh shit, there's like a silhouette of a body that's like split in half. Holy fuck, this looks cool. contrast between the song and Gustave's blood-covered face is comical. Yeah.
Well, that will help.
Thank you, Lune, for your astute commentary. I appreciate it. I wonder what that energy thing is. Like, it looks like oil, you know. It's very oily. Seems to be all over the place. Yeah, the blood is really, really dramatic.
An advantage.
More chroma. Oh. Okay, what if I shoot him? Oh, I don't know what that does. Oh, okay. Okay, so what if I shoot him and then... Shoot him and then first strike. Perfect. It's only one of them. That's not gonna be hard. Lumière Assault. I'm like an anime character that screams the name of their attacks before doing them. Ice Lance. Wow, that track is so good. Ice Lance. Yeah. Oh. Love it. Yeah, the victory loops at, you know, the stripped down like combat music for the victory screens is just so perfect. Is it a French idiom to prefer we continue over continue? No, I don't think so. I didn't think about it, so I don't think so. The way I noticed the we continue earlier, the way I was taking it was like it's sort of like an expedition thing, right? We continue, right? Let's go on our journey as the expedition. I think that's more of a like feeling of like going through, you know, as the expedition rather than just like a video game button, right? I don't know, but no, like in French you wouldn't say it like that. I don't know how I'm gonna make any progress in this game. Every time there's a fucking victory screen, I just want to sit there. This is a terrible game for me to stream. Who needs progress anyway? More people than you'd think. We don't make progress on parries either? Okay. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I need to just full on go full damage, and that's why I never have to parry. I just kill everything in one turn. I'm assuming that theory works until you meet a boss that just doesn't die, right? Yeah, just one-shot everything. So Yeah, this is a good looking game.
This will be useful.
Oh. God, it's so bright though. Holy fuck. It's blinding. You never see the enemies attack that way? Hmm. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go for... I'm not gonna, you know... I'm gonna put points in health and have my little archetypes, my tank, my damage dealer. I mean, I don't know, we'll see. So far, that's what I've been doing. Gustav gets the health, defense stats, and Pune gets the damage. And it seems to be working just fine. Wow, this looks cool. Oh, it seems like the oil sort of energy thing I was talking about emanates from the tree. Hmm. Yeah, what an interesting looking area. Oh. That a mime? French Gully, the rainforest. That's what it was reminding me of. Not Fern Gully, because I've never seen Fern Gully. I don't know, it wasn't a big thing here. It reminded me of Avatar. That's what I was thinking, like, the environments remind me of another game, and I was thinking, like, maybe Final Fantasy 13 or, you know, something like that. No, it reminded me of Avatar, which is a shame. This game deserves a much better comparison, I think. But yeah, it kind of looks like whatever the name of that planet is. I literally haven't seen Avatar in 20 years. Well, not 20, but 15 years. So I have no idea what the planet's name is. But, yeah. Pandora, thank you. Yeah. Fern Gully was a favorite of mine. Introduced me to Tim Curry as a child. I don't think it ever got big in Europe, or at least not in like the French part. You know, I don't remember ever seeing it. Yeah. Like I remember people mentioning it in a conversation about, you know, like Avatar and all those things. Like, oh, Avatar is just like Fern Gully, but in like, you know, modern Fern Gully, but. I looked it up and I was like, I've never seen that thing before. I don't even know you know, it was not even on my radar. I got Nagrand vibe. Wait, is that Nagrand is World of Warcraft, right? The green place in the Burning Crusade, yeah, where the whatever the blue people are. I don't remember the name of that race. Yeah, I can see it from like distant 15-year-old memories, I guess. I was taking a break from WoW during the Burning Crusade, the Draenei, yeah. I was taking a break from WoW during the Burning Crusade, so I basically went from like doing like BWL raids and all that, and then Ankiraj. I sort of when Ankiraj started being a thing, like when the guild was grinding AQ40 is when I started. Like, I was like, yeah, no, this is like, I'm getting tired of this. And then I stopped for all the Burning Crusade, and I came back when Lich King started, right? So I sort of, like, I only did the leveling through BC very quickly over, like, 2 days or something. Just to level up for Lich King, right? So I don't have a particular attachment to, like, the Outlands? What's it called? Yeah, I don't have, like, I don't remember those plays very well. I don't remember most of the raids. Like, I never very much did the Black Temple and all that. I've seen some of it. You know, my roommate at the time was our guild leader in WoW, so I remember watching him do like the raids and all that, but I didn't play them myself. Yeah. I don't know. I never vibed with the Burning Crusade. I didn't think the leveling areas were very interesting. I know the raids were some of the best that WoW ever did, but yeah, for me it's just the all the leveling, the areas, the quests. It felt a bit disjointed to me. I don't know. Is it singing? Oh shit! I literally jumped. Am I bullying a mime? Is that what's happening? What's up, Geyser? Yeah, he seems happy to see me for sure. Oh god! First strike! Let's go. Hey! I did first strike. How is he able to act before I do? That is unfair. That is not fair. I first striked and he still gets to protect himself? Bullshit. Shitting bastard. You can't trust mimes. No, just the mimes specifically. But at least we get the accordion banger, so... This track is so good. You're asking a mime to play fair? I know, that's foolish of me, Tripless. My hopes were misplaced, and I understand that. What's up, Panda? How are you doing today? He mimicked my first strike. That's it. That's it. Alright, how do I approach this one? He's protecting himself. So let's just do normal attacks to build up the AP and then we'll see. Ice Lance. Slow it down.
Ice shatter.
Oh yeah, he went down a level. So now I have Gustav doing another attack. That's very cool. And Lune can attack twice now in a row. Okay, the speed upgrading definitely does something. That's good. Alright, more attack. Build up that AP. Okay, if I use powerful, it's gonna give me charges. But I don't want to have my powerful buff while he's protecting himself. I do want to generate charges though, so I'm gonna go with Lumiere Assault. I need overcharge to break him, I think. Fuck! I was doing so well! Again, it's like the first time I fought the mime in Lumiere. I get the first two attacks and then I fail the third one. Or I don't get the first two and I get the third. My brain can't get all three. It's a problem. Alright. 3 AP, revive, or... Oh, it's revive, right? The third one's revive. Heal the target. I'm not gonna heal. Let's just fight. Okay, normal attack. So if I get powerful now, then the mime attacks, then I do overcharge, which breaks him, hopefully. Okay, let's do powerful. That's the hammer, right? God damn it! Almost. Alright. Let's try immolation.
Feel the burn.
No, still doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, let's try overcharge, and hopefully it breaks him, and then we can start doing a bunch of damage.
For those who come after.
It did not break him.
Rune, watch out!
Okay. Nice.
Now is our
Okay, so I
chance.
think I thought maybe when like characters have like a defense, then you use like something that breaks and it sort of breaks the defense. I don't think that's how it works. I think it's really only about that bar at the bottom, right? Now the bar is flashing because it's full. I think that's when you use a breaking attack to actually get, you know, the break thing. So that's something to keep in mind for later. You build that breaking bar and then you use a breaking attack. Let's try Thunderfall. See what happens. Yeah, that still does shit damage. Damn it. Okay, I misused my break there. I need to remember that.
I'll do it.
Hammer. God damn it. Oh, man, the timing for parry is really tight. That's not easy. Let's revive Lune.
I won't waste this.
I have nothing that can break with Lune, so I'll just Ice Lance, slow him down.
Ice shatter.
Nice. Alright, now overcharge. Hopefully that can break. Even though it's not full, I think I'm gonna go for it. Just to break him.
Yes, this is.
There you go. And now it breaks because the bar was full.
hurts.
I get it. And now is when we just unleash hell, right? Every attack we have, we just burst him. So he's about to lose the stun, but then I still have a turn. So I think I want to build up for the thunder attack.
Let's push
Now he's no
forward.
longer stunned, and now I can Thunderfall.
Lightning strike.
Nice. He's only half HP. Jesus. The tough one. Yeah, let's do Lumiere Assault.
I'm ready.
Nice.
Not looking good.
Thunderfall again. Let's go. Okay. I don't have anything, so just attack. Fuck! Damn. I don't have any more revives. Okay, this is a problem because I don't want to lose up on the XP, right? For Lune. It's presumably those special fights don't respawn, right? Presumably. So you know what? Good experiment. Let's try finishing the fight, and if we win, we can see if it respawns or not. And if I lose XP once, it's fine.
Let me paint death!
Nice. Oh, it's just 30 XP. Never mind. For some reason, I was expecting a lot of XP from such a difficult fight, but no. Battle loot, 108 chroma, and baguette. Okay, hold on. New outfit unlocked. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. First of all, let's heal. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, we actually... Oh my god, I actually have a baguette. This is the only outfit that will suffice. Anyone actually playing with that outfit is a sociopath, in my opinion. I'm sure most people do for some reason. I have a feeling most people will just play with that. But to me, anyone who plays with that does not give a fuck about immersion, tone, you know? Like, this is one of the darkest intro to a game I've ever seen. And the first outfit I unlock is a typical French outfit with a marinière and a beret, which is ridiculous. No, I understand. Everyone is free to do what they... Do I have... Oh, okay, hold on. Were those spit stains? Or was it just a weird shadow? I mean, to be fair, you know what? To be fair, just having a random mime enemy is already kind of wacky, right? There's clearly a sense of humor in this game that is a little, you know... there's a little bit of a, like, a weird sense of humor, right? Outside of the sort of darkness of the game, which is fine, you know, levity is good, right? I think this is pretty typical also of like, you know, Final Fantasy games, right? Those games tend to have pretty dark main stories, but at the same time there's a lot of like funny moments and, you know. Wasn't Mile basically wearing this at the start? No. No, Mile's outfit was just a normal, like, totally serious outfit. This is, like, way more comical, right? With the glasses and the baguette in the back and everything. Yeah, the chocobos and all that, like, clearly more humorous parts of Final Fantasy, for sure. I'm not saying it's completely different than what, like, Mile was wearing. I'm just saying, like, this is clearly more of a funny one than Mile had more of a serious, just typical outfit to her, right? But anyway. Okay. Now that, on the other hand... See, now that's a combo we can talk about. French mafia, yeah. Now, like, I look like a typical French hipster like that. Just straight up. What's up, Kimmy? What's up, Sylvan Shade? A fripster, yeah. Give me all your dough. Nice. Clever. What's up, Virzo? How are you doing today? Alright, I'm gonna go back to the typical, like the normal base outfit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be boring. I'm going back to basics. Oh, okay, it's just for Gustav. Nice. I'm gonna preserve my immersion. Serious outfits for serious gamers. Yeah. Boring outfits for boring people. Man, this looks so good. Can I shoot her from here? God, the aiming is kind of awkward. I don't know why it reminds me of that, but yeah, the default outfit is really cool. I love black and gold color schemes, so yeah. Yeah, Verzo, yep. First playthrough. There's this compilation mixtape or whatever that came out probably 25 years ago. By a lot of French electronic artists, and it was called the compilation. The mixtape was called Musique normale pour gens normaux, which means normal music for normal people. And I shit you not, it is the weirdest electronic music I've still to this day ever heard in my life. It was so weird. It was a compilation of like really weird underground artists that were doing like very avant-garde stuff. It sounded so strange. Like all of it was so like groundbreaking and interesting, and it was just called normal music for normal people, which I thought was pretty clever. But I really loved that mixtape. I remember cherishing it very much, listening to it a whole lot back in the day. But yeah, it must have been like from 25 years ago or something. I don't even remember where I got it from. Like a friend of mine had it, and I just ripped it to MP3s on my computer, and I was just listening to it all the time. But yeah, really like cool avant-garde electronic music. And there was one track in the middle that was just called Sad Accordion. And it was just a sad accordion with the recording of a person crying on top of it. I'm telling you, it was really weird. But yeah, I love that track. If you are into very strange avant-garde French electronic music, strong recommendation. Oh, I thought maybe you could go down here, but nope. Okay. Alright, let's go back. I do wonder, okay, hold on. I need to... I'm gonna have to experiment here just to know. Let's hit the flag and rest. And I'm gonna quickly go check if the mime, sorry, respawns. I'm gonna dodge you. It doesn't look like it's there. I'm just not sure if it's draw distance. Nope, okay. Alright, so the mimes, I'm guessing special fights don't respawn, just the normal mobs. Okay. That's good to know. It was still moving. That was scary. Oh, break the thing. There you go. So good. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that soundtrack. It's so beautiful. It literally makes me want to write a book listening to it. Yeah, 20 XP for that one, 30 for the mime, even though this one literally gets one shot before it can act. That's pretty funny. But the mime does give you a, you know, like a unique outfit reward, right? So I guess that's the trade-off. First strike. Portier. Let's fight. Why do I have one more? I feel like I have more. Oh, no, never mind. It's because I only shot once, I think. Alright. Ice Lance. Did the music just change? I don't know. Maybe I never fought long enough to hear that part.
Lune, watch out!
Okay, that was way too early. That shit almost one-shot me. Holy fuck.
Hurts.
That was way too early. So it jumps, stops in the air, and then... yeah. Nice. Level 4. And I learned critical burn. Nice. Okay, so I do want to put... how does that work again? Lumina... critical burn. Oh, it costs 5 and I only have 4. Ah. Well then. So much for that. The flashbang every time you get out of the fights or menus is pretty intense. Let me reset. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna upgrade. Yep. One. Oh, she didn't level up. Oh, never mind. Recovers 50% health, dispels status effects, which then leads to shatter. High lightning damage to all enemies can break. And if the target's broken, overcharge gets fully charged. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna unlock this one. Recovery. Okay, cool. First strike!
Let us stain them.
Okay. Ice Lance.
Ice. Shatter.
Way too late.
Looking good.
No, boy. Alright, time to level up Loon. This is terrible. This is a cycle of never-ending resets. I mean, I know, I guess I could not reset and just upgrade, but I got hit. I'm low HP. I need to, you know. You did this too? I can't stop myself. Okay, wildfire, medium damage to all enemies and applies burns. And if you consume 2 cold, you get increased damage. Or I can go electrify. I do like this tree there. I like the idea of like elemental damage, you know, like creating all elements and then like using them. That seems super interesting. So I kind of feel like going in that direction, but this one's really cool. It feels like there's 2 tracks playing at the same time. Really? I never felt that way. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to do there. Or I can go like the ice side of things. Earth, thermal transfer. Low earth damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Yeah, I don't have any earth damage right now. I should probably have all elements, right? Make sure I can... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put a point here. That... During that fight, it sounds too dissonant at time. Oh, you were talking about the fight? Oh, are you on a big delay, Inkar? Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Perceptions and all, right?
A storm is coming.
Icelands. Oh, this one killed. Nice. The extra level gave us just enough damage to kill. Nice.
Nice.
Can be consumed to give an additional Lumina point to a character. Need more points for Gustav. I guess it's like the catalyst, you can use them at camp. Might have been just refreshed. Nice. Yeah, I'm assuming it was from when the stream dropped earlier. That tends to create delays. What's the weather like? Might rain a little bit later. Annoying. I'm still gonna go open my window. It's getting a little warm in here. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Just gonna go open my window. And then we'll resume the exploration. I'll see you guys in a minute. All right. Did I click the right button? Okay, yeah, I did. Okay. Wow, this is so fucking cool. What a weird statue. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's almost like the statue was like, you know, taken over by some like plant material and it just like got in and broke the thing in half. Or it was meant to look like that. Which, you know, I would love to know more about the culture that has such an interesting art form. Quite unique. Kinda want to take a screenshot of that. It looks so fucking cool. I'm gonna do that. Oh shit. Menu. Yep, now it works. Oh yeah, sorry. Bring down the note. Yeah, it's a really neat statue. Statue in Spring Meadow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't quite know what to make of it from like a, you know, symbolism or thematic standpoint. Just a strange looking statue. I wonder if I'll make more sense of it later. Damn. This all seems so massive, like the whatever explosion caused the fracture. All emanating from that point, it seems, right? Oh, it's a long way. So. Better get going. Solid mass being broken apart by a plan. Yep, I know what game. I'm not gonna mention it for spoiler reasons, but... Cool. Bolester. Oh my god, what was that? Oh.
Chroma is flowing.
I was very lucky on this one. The name of the enemy is Volester. I mean, vol in French can mean flying, right? Like something that flies. Vol, en vol, in flight. Can also mean stealing. Voler, a vol, right? But Volester sounds very much like a different word, which is kind of weird for an enemy like that. Flying enemies evade most damage from attack or skills. Shooting is more effective against those enemies. Try to shoot at the Volester. Oh. Okay. Chester the Volester. What's up, Jackie? Okay. And now attack. And it dodges. Okay, well that is not ideal. Nice, okay. So you really want to just shoot those things. Okay. That's the way up. So obviously that's the way up, leads to the tree. We're gonna explore everything else first, as one does. What's that? Oh, that's a lamp. Oh, hello. Are you moving? Attacking? No?
This one looks dangerous.
It's fine. Okay. When the game warns you, it probably means bad news, but... Yo, Gael, thank you for the tier 1, 5 months. Appreciate the support. Gael, sometimes you will be remembered. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. Alright, first strike! Chromatic Lancelier. Chromatic Lancelier. Okay. 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 That track is 100% Nier coded. You could take that track, put it in Nier. Absolutely fits. Beautiful. Love it. Oh shit! That was 25% damage. Attacking the weak points really hurts. You know what? I'm gonna make me and my allies powerful. Let's do that.
Let me help.
And now Ice Lance. Let's go.
Danger!
Oh! Oh, there's more.
Let us stain them.
I was so happy that I got the right. And then I just get one shot. Oh. Close, yeah. Owned by my 6. Yeah, just like I was like, oh my god, this is so great. I didn't think there was gonna be a second attack. Okay. Let's raise. You stab.
You don't get to die yet.
Okay, so slowly is one big attack. Right. Slowly is one big attack.
Chroma's flowing.
Okay. Immolation. Let's go. Oh! Nice. Oh, I don't have the AP. Fuck. Okay. Just normal attack, I guess. Or I could use an item to give me AP. Yeah. Oh, that takes a turn. Fuck! I thought the items were free. Oh, no. Oh, no, of course they're not. This is when I revived earlier. Oh, shit. Damn it, I didn't think this through. Damn it. So only shooting is free. Everything else takes a turn. Okay. Let me go normal so I can then lightning fall or whatever. Turn the fall.
Take cover.
Okay, this one's... I find those attacks easier to sort of parry than the small ones at the beginning. The small one at the beginning, I couldn't get the timing down for the life of me. This one feels a bit more like you can tell the momentum more. I feel like it's like a smooth movement, right? The other ones at the beginning, it's like oh, and then they just attack out of nowhere. Overcharge. Let's go.
For those who come after.
Chroma is flowing.
Did that break him? I think it might be broken, but the thing is he has 2 turns in a row, so I'm guessing he's gonna act anyway, right? Maybe I'm improving. Listen, maybe I do not feel like I want to be confident about that, though. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, as they say. I wonder if Ice Lance... I wish something like Final Fantasy X did, for instance, right? Was when you look at a spell, it tells you what the effects are going to be on the timeline, right? This one doesn't. So I'm like, I don't know if my Ice Lance will make it skip a turn. I feel like it might be worth it because I'm not sure Thunderfall's gonna kill. So I think maybe it's worth it. Let's see. It didn't work. Fuck.
I'm ready.
Maybe it does then. Oh, come on. And I don't have revives. And it's Lune again. She's gonna fall behind. She's already behind in XP. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna let myself die. I don't want to lose too much XP on Lune. She's already behind. She's already behind. Retry battle. Oh, sure. Oh, that's fantastic. I didn't know you could do that. I thought you could just go back to the flag. Well, that makes me feel a lot better about giving up on the fight there. They added it? Oh, okay.
Chroma is flowing.
Ice Lance.
Ice shatter.
Oh, that was a crit.
I'm
Nice.
ready.
Okay, we got this. Nice. gotta really feel it in your, you know, body. You gotta move with the attack. That's how you parry well. Yeah, listen to my advice. I know what I'm talking about. We live in the future and boss runbacks are not really a game mechanic we need to preserve. Yeah, I think there's an argument for both, but you know, I mean, you can always cancel and just start back at the flag, I guess, right? But yeah, I think it's I don't mind it. I don't mind it. That's the fast one, I think. Double attack. Ugh. Let's go.
Down!
I'm ready.
Okay. Let's put powerful on everyone.
Let me help. Get ready.
Nice.
A storm is coming.
And now we blast it. Now it's gonna be raining hell on him. Let's see. Nice. And I don't have enough. Oh, that sucks. I'm 1 AP short. Just attack, I guess.
Full!
Burying feels pretty damn good. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Quickly. Nice. Okay, and now the finisher. Finally. Overcharge.
For those who come after.
Damage received 0. Let's go. Perfect fight. Nice. And once again, the victory screen stripped down version of the song is so good. But yeah, that melody there, like that's extremely like reminiscent of the Nier soundtrack for sure. I think so, Matsuoka. I don't know, it's just a me thing, right? I mean, I guess it's different for everyone, but I found this easier to parry than the small guys at the beginning. It feels like the movements of this one, like the attack animation, was sort of more natural, like it flows into the attack, right? So I like the timing of when to press is obvious. Whereas the small guys would be like, they get in position, and then it's like they're waiting, and then they suddenly poke you out of nowhere. This somehow felt more natural to me. Like there's a more like a slower, you know, sort of thrust forward, I guess. I don't know, it's just me, right? I mean, everyone has, I'm sure, stuff they find harder and easier. But to me, that felt a little bit more predictable. God, what a banger. Holy fuck. What I need is a YouTube playlist with the victory screen stripped down versions of the tracks looping for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes each. All of them. Just that. Not the normal versions of the song, which are great too, right? But just a playlist of the victory screen loops. I could listen to this for hours. Okay, so we got a lot of chroma. We got a bunch of XP. Oh, I'm so glad I, you know, didn't finish. And we got 20% extra because of the no damage stuff. So it was 150 plus 20%. Nice. Yeah, that would have been a lot of XP lost on Lune. So that's a thing to keep in mind. Maybe sometimes you don't want to finish the fight if one of your characters is going to lose a lot of XP. My weapon apparently upgraded to level 2. I'm not sure how that works. And I got augmented attack, which is 50% increased based attack damage. Oh, that's great. Yeah. See, Lune, wasn't that hard? Okay. So now this one does a shit ton of damage. Nice. And augmented attack, 50% increased by base attack damage. Do I want to put that on Lune or just who's more likely to do normal attacks? Subnoger, enjoy the lurk. Who's more likely to do base attacks? I guess Gustav potentially. I don't know. I guess, yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know. I mean, it's just 4 battles anyway. I should look less at the passive, and I should look more at the stats to know which one I put it on, and then I can just put the Luminas on you know where it's relevant. 8 defense, 10 speed. I'll put that on Gustav, yeah, for the defense. There we go. Nice. And now, if I look at the Luminas, if I remove Dodger, which I'm not using, I could... Oh, never mind. I thought I had an extra point for Pickle Burn, but no. She does, though. I have an extra point. Oh, no, never mind. That's because she's using the big toes. Okay, I'm slowly starting to understand the whole system. Is that a machine? Like, this could be a torso, arms, head. If, you know, if we think about like, oh yeah, and legs, giant legs. Oh, like, is that an old, like, an old sort of machine or something? Again, like there's something about the aesthetic of the enemies and something like that, particularly that again reminds me quite a bit of Nier. On top of some of the music. Yo, Kevin Clown, thank you for the 13 months Prime sub. I appreciate that. I am, yeah. This is episode 4, but as you can see, we haven't made much progress. Slowly but surely. Thank you for the Prime. I hope you've been well. Oh, dead expeditioners. Great.
This will be useful.
Oh, great! We found Chroma. How quaint. Not even a thought for the fallen comrades. I see how it is. Gustav does not give a shit, turns out. He's just feeling sorry for himself. So the lyrics here mention something like, you know, the blood of your life, like it will be blood of your life or something, which doesn't, you know, I feel like it doesn't, it's not necessarily supposed to mean something, more like words and sort of sounds. But obviously it makes me think about the sort of blood extraction thing we saw earlier, right? I don't know. And this line here, like, don't be afraid of passing time, something. Obviously, within the theme of the game, that is a pretty significant line, I think. Right? Obviously, in a world like this, even more so than in real life, the passage of time would feel pretty daunting, I guess, because you have so little time, and you know when your time will be up, right? I mean, even in real life, I get fucking anxious about the fucking passage of time and my own mortality. So, like, in a world like this, I don't know. I think it would be even worse. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe knowing exactly how much time you have makes it somehow more acceptable. I guess everyone's gonna deal with it differently, I guess. I mean, that's kind of what we saw at the beginning of the game, right? Sophie was very accepting of what was happening to her, and Gustave, on the other hand, was more like, no, there's no way I'm accepting this. I'm gonna fight it, right?
These blue trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
Something's disrupting the chroma. So obviously chroma, you know, related to like the idea of the colors, right? The chroma, the colors from, I think chroma is, I'm not sure if it's Latin or Greek. I think it's Greek, the etymology, but obviously something related to the colors, like they're noticing the trees are a different color. Something's disturbing the chroma, the colors. There seems to be a concept about the colors in this world, like the colors are somehow related to the life force of things, right? Because we are using chroma to, you know, make ourselves stronger. Yeah. I don't know. Interesting. I'm curious how some of those concepts sort of come together. Portier. That has to be the way forward, right? Yeah, I don't know, Electra. I really wonder. I think, again, I think my conclusion is that it's probably a personal thing. Some people would find it more difficult, some people would find it easier. And an easy way to know that is, if I was to ask, you know, who out of you, everyone, chat, who would like to know the date of their death? You don't know how you're gonna die, but you know when you're gonna die. Would you want to know if you could? I'm sure many people would have very different answers. I don't even know what I would say. Hell no? Yeah, I don't know. Absolutely not. Honestly, I would think about it. It would be a hard question for me to answer. There's a part of me that kind of wishes I knew. We're against spoilers here. Fair. I think there's merit in knowing. Yeah, like DJ says. I could make plans, right? I would like to know, TBH. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of sitting on the fence there. Surprise! I'm sitting on the fence. I don't know what I would pick. I don't know what I would pick. I don't know if I would like to know or not. I would probably drive myself crazy trying to think about it. I would hate to be asked the question if it was really an option. Because I legitimately think I would drive myself insane thinking about whether or not I want to know. What's up, Moni? I'd like to know for now, but only if I had a way of forgetting as that date gets closer. Interesting, yeah. That's all assuming it's predetermined, though. Well, I mean, in this fantasy, right, Sorrow, we accept that knowing the date is accurate, right? It, you know, separated from the predetermination of it. Let's just, you know, let's accept the hypothetical rules of that fantasy, right? The spirit of the question. You know when it's gonna happen, you don't know how, and you can't prevent it, right? What if knowing causes to make choices that end up killing you? Yeah, plenty of sci-fi fantasy novels have taken on that theme. In fact, there's one famous novel called They Both Die at the End. That's not a spoiler, that's the title. They Both Die at the End, which works on that concept. It's in a futuristic world where there's a company that calls people on the day they're gonna die. In the, you know, between like midnight and 6 a.m. or something. Because there's a lot of people to call, so it takes time. And they're calling them, they're like, oh yeah, you're gonna die today, by the way. But you don't know when, you don't know why, you don't know how, you just know that it's your last day, right? And the novel starts with a kid that gets a call and yeah, hey, sorry to say that today's gonna be your last day, haha, you know, it's such a common thing. That the person calling is like very insensitive about it. And so the kid goes on a forum on the internet, which is like a forum where all people that have, you know, received their date go to just talk about it, right? And there's like an app, I think. Oh yeah, no, it's not a forum. It's an app where people who are about to die on that day can go talk to people who won't die, I think. I think that's the idea. Or other people who will also die, sorry. Yeah. That's the concept. You can go talk to other people who are also gonna die today. It's like a Tinder for dying people. And so the kid goes on that app and he meets another kid who's also gonna die today, and they sort of start texting and exchanging and decide to meet, right? That's the sort of the premise of the story. And then you see all the day, like what leads to the whole thing. And yeah, a big question that the novel asks is, you know, is knowing it's gonna happen today what leads to you making the decisions that lead you there? Because obviously the things you're gonna do today lead you to the point where you're about to die, right? So it begs the question about determinism and free will, of course. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, DJ, that's true. But yeah, let's just assume that, you know, let's just assume that the thing works, and yeah, I don't know. But if you find out you died 200 years ago and you're just living your dream life as a ghost, well, then the fantasy would be part of my imagination, so it would probably pretend that I'm gonna die at some point, even if it's not true, to maintain the illusion, right? I think I would want to know, I would be more motivated, but I would never feel my friends around me, people knew I would die, treat me differently. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Like, hey, I'm gonna die in a week, and then suddenly people are nice to you, and it's like, ugh, that feels kind of weird. I don't know. You're told the day of death, but the source had a 10% error date. Okay, no. If that was the rule, I do not want to know. My answer there is clear. I don't. Because if it's like, oh yeah, there's a 90% chance this is correct, but who knows, then I prefer just not knowing then, right? Because then you get the anxiety on top of the date, knowing the date, you get the anxiety of what if it's not, you know, like what if it's not actually correct? That would be worse than everything. So if there's a 10% error date, I don't error rate. I don't want to know. If it's 100% accurate, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm considering it. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I would probably end up saying that yes, because I think knowing that the information is out there, but not knowing it, I think the anxiety of that would be worse than actually knowing. I don't know, man. It's such a complicated. But again, my point, I think, is proven. My point about how people would react within the context of this world, right? Some people would probably feel better because they know when they're gonna die, and some people would feel worse because they don't. Because they do, right? I don't think there's gonna be one answer for everyone. And also, something to think about is, in the context of this game, you know when you're gonna die at the latest. You could die before that. You could have an accident or, you know, be sick or something. So because you're, you know, like Mael, for instance, is 16 in the game, or 15 or 16, right? Based on what we calculated. She could die very well before the age of 20-something. I don't remember exactly. I think it was like 25 or something. She could die well before that, right? 24, I think it was. Yeah. 25. I don't know. You could have an accident, you could get sick. So it's a little bit different than knowing the exact date, but, you know. I guess at this point, with the calendar being so low, most people will die because of the gommage, right? It becomes more and more of a problem as time goes on. I assume when the numbers was in the like 70s, the 80s, a lot of people would die naturally before getting there, so it was less of a concern, I guess. Which is then begs the question. It's kind of interesting because we know that in the game's world, I'm just like speedballing off of my own thoughts there, but we know the expeditions are valued less now because people have seen them fail over and over. So they think, you know, it's not going to change anything. We're never going to succeed. So nobody really believes in the expeditions anymore, which is kind of contradictory based on the fact that it's more and more relevant than ever. Because again, when the calendar was at 80, you know, if you die at 80, well, shit, it sucks, but you had a pretty good life, right? You had a decent amount of time. Most people maybe died even before you, right? Just of old age. But now, as the counter is getting lower, it's even more, you know, threatening than ever. But I guess on the other side of things, maybe people are more used to it. They're kind of, you know, apathy and yeah, resignation probably took over. It's a complex thing, which is why it's such an interesting concept, I think. Because there's a lot of like thematic complexity about it. Also, holy shit, there's 3 of them. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, Gustav. Shoot. Okay, and then just attack this one, I guess. Nice. Okay, what do I want there? Ice Lance? Yeah, Ice Lance on the big one.
Ice shatter. Ready to evade.
Oh! I just noticed something. Hold on. Too late. I just noticed the Volister has like a little blinking red thing that does like 1, 2, 3, bam. Perfectly on time, like in you know, in rhythm. 1, 2, 3, bang. So I parried on rhythm with that and it worked. Nice. Oh shit! Gustav hurts now with the normal attacks. Holy fuck. imagine an expedition made of 80-year-old people. I would assume that at the time they would not send old people there, right? They probably sent younger people, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting thought. Diabetes type 1, randomly got it 6 years ago, and it's worked 24/7. I had a... remind me before I say anything. Type 1 is the one... which one is it? Is that one of them is like something you get like through diet or something, and one of them is just something that's sort of genetic. Which one is which again? I don't want to... But yeah, I had... back when I was... The 2 is diet and the 1 is genetic. Okay. So back when I was in chronic congenital. Okay. So back when I was teaching, one of my students for 2 years, that I had for 2 years, had type 1 diabetes. I remember that. And he had like a whole like pump thing, you know, on it. I'm not sure if it was on his legs. I don't remember quite what it was, or on his back. He had like a pump, right, for the insulin and all that. And I remember that kid, he was, you know, he was like taking care of himself so well. Like he would change the things when he needed. He had like his little like stash of you know, snacks if he needed like a little sugar thing. Like he was like so used to taking care of himself because he had it for a long time, right? But yeah, I remember like it was constantly a thing that he was like sort of thinking about. So I totally get what you mean, Scratch. He had his stash, yeah, like a stash, not a stash. But yeah, I remember thinking that kid, you know, was one. It was not surprisingly was one of the most mature kid I've ever had as a teacher. You know, it was a 12-year-old, like 11, 12-year-old when I had him in class. He was just like, you know, it was a little man, like a proper little man, like very responsible, very mature, and I guess, you know, and unfortunately in a lot of cases hardships help you grow a little faster, right? Yeah, no breaks. Yeah. I mean, it's a thing, right? It's always with you. It's a constant sort of situation. What's up, Zombo? How about this one? You're told someone is going to run into a situation that's likely to become fatal. You don't know their role, you don't know the exact timing or the means of death, but you know enough to look into it and potentially keep it from happening. If this sounds familiar, there's a chance you might have seen a personal favorite show of mine. I'm trying to think. It sounds familiar, but I've read so many books and stories that touch on topics like that. I mean, it sounds like something like Flash Forward, you know, the Dread Zone. I haven't seen that. The Dead Zone makes more sense. I haven't seen that one. Yeah, I don't know. To me, that makes me think of the... I mean, if it's just someone that risks... I mean, you say you don't know their role, like, meaning you don't know if they're the killer or the victim? Yeah, that's a bit awkward. It's a bit therma. But, like, if it's someone that's gonna die, and I know they're gonna die, and I can prevent it, of course I'm gonna prevent it, right? Now, it brings us back to a classic of this channel in terms of discussion, which is the trolley problem. We love talking about the trolley problem around here. We've had so many conversations about the trolley problem. We've had conversations about that when we were playing Soma, when we were playing Prey. It's a big recurring conversation on this channel. No. Now that I figured out what my answer to the trolley problem is, it's so easy for me to answer. I do not pull the lever. Oh, Person of Interest. I need to watch that one. Yeah, I heard it's really, really good. With like, it touches on like AI stuff, and I remember seeing like a first couple of episodes back when it first aired, because I was a big fan of Lost, and Michael Emerson was in it, I think, at the time. And so I remember watching like a couple of episodes. But I know the show gets really, really good later on. So I need to watch that one at some point. It's on my list. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for reminding me of Person of Interest. It's a show that I've been meaning to watch for so many years. I should get into it. But yeah, so the trolley problem. Personally, I do not pull the lever. I do not touch anything. The trolley goes towards 5 people. I can switch it, you know, to going towards 1. I don't care. I'm not touching that lever. I'm not taking the responsibility. I don't remember it getting bad. No, I don't know if you misheard. I said I remember people saying it gets really good as it goes on. Or I misspoke. Maybe I misspoke. That's possible too. Yeah. I meant really good. The Monty Hole problem, which is a mathematical correct answer. Yeah, the Monty Hole problem, it's so funny because it's so unintuitive until you actually like get the math demonstrated to you, and then you're like, oh yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. But it's so unintuitive at first. You know, the first time you hear it, you're like, huh? But yeah. What's up, Tej? Watch Person of Interest. The first 3 seasons are better than the last 2. Okay. Yeah. I mean, everyone has their own opinions, of course. The you know, what I've heard is that it gets really good. I don't know much about it, of course. There's this other show, what was it, Fringe? Fringe, I always hear that Fringe starts somewhat not great, and I remember watching the first season and not being too impressed by Fringe, but I hear it gets really, really, really amazing in the later seasons. So that's also something I need to watch at some point. What's up, Kit Kat Breaks? How are you doing today? Math is philosophical? I guess it is, in a way, right? It's... I remember having a lot of interesting conversations about math in philosophy class back in high school. The idea that all math like sort of sits on something we just accept as being true. Right? Like 1 + 1 = 2. It's just something that we accept as a, you know, as a truth. Even though, like, you know, technically, is it? And I think one of the ways it was demonstrated by our teacher at the time was, our professor was like, take one apple and another apple, right? Those apples are still unique individual things, right? They don't suddenly become a combination magically, right? Which I think is always an interesting thought, but... Yeah, Therma? But yeah, I don't know. The trolley problem for me, I always thought that not getting involved is the best answer. For me personally, right? If I pull the lever, I am directly responsible for that one person dying. If I don't do anything, I am not responsible for anything. I didn't create the situation. So that's my answer. But obviously I understand it's not like... There's no perfect answer. That's why it's a fucking philosophical question, right? But... yeah. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen, that always makes me think, if you haven't seen The Good Place. Amazing show about morality and, you know, ethics and all that. And there's one episode in particular that touches on the trolley problem, which is absolutely hilarious in the way they're doing it. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but holy fuck, that episode about the trolley problem in The Good Place is one of the funniest things I've ever seen on TV. I haven't seen Severance yet. Yeah, it's on the list of many shows that I need to watch. I have too many things I need to watch. It's overwhelming, and I'm not making a lot of progress because I'm playing too many video games. Severance is overrated and boring. Yeah, you thought so? Yeah. I mean, opinions, of course. Yeah, I haven't seen any of it, but I like, what's the name of the actor? Adam Scott? I like Adam Scott, so that alone makes me want to watch for sure. Yeah, I really hope they make a second season of Men on the Inside. Wait, it's been announced, right? Hasn't it? I think it has now. Yeah, Men on the Inside was amazing. I loved it. And Shrinking. Okay, things are happening on my screen right now. I've waited long enough that things are happening. That's awesome. Yeah, Shrinking was amazing. Can't wait for the next season. Men on the Inside Season 2 is November 20th? Holy shit, that has to be the best news I've heard all day. That's awesome. I mean, I haven't heard a lot of news today, so that's a low bar to reach, but... Oh yeah, that's exciting. God, I love Man on the Inside. Holy fuck. I think my character stopped moving. Oh shit, guys. I think we reached the point where the screen actually stopped moving. Because, I mean, some of you maybe didn't even know. Some of you who played the game may not have noticed that. But the victory screen keeps moving after it doesn't freeze frame. It actually very slowly keeps moving. I think we might have reached the point where the character stopped animating. He's done with the attack animation, the enemy's done dying. Nothing's moving anymore. Huh. Fascinating. Maybe that's what the sound was. It was just the end of the dying. Fun. Emergent gameplay, yeah. I mean, the music is so good, honestly. Holy fuck. They probably put a limit of like 999 seconds that nobody would bother hitting that. Maybe, yeah, who knows. Yeah, a lot of people mentioned True Detective Season 1 was really good. Apparently it gets not so great after that because it's like a different sort of story. Yeah, I hear Season 1 is amazing. I do need to watch it, yes. Something I've never watched was Season 2 and later of Westworld. I've only seen Season 1. And apparently I did the right thing by not watching Season 2. I don't know. I hear Westworld kind of falls off, unfortunately, but... Yeah, Zombo, yeah. I mean, he was clearly, you know, clearly a musician that worked on his craft for a long time, right? But yeah, it's his first, like, big sort of job, right? Which is amazing. I love when talents get discovered and given the budget to, like, really produce their music in such a beautiful way. That's awesome. Yeah, DJ, yeah. Season 1 was great, yeah. I loved Season 1 of Westworld. I thought it was beautiful. Speaking of music, the Season 1 of Westworld, the music was fucking brilliant. Like all those like modern tracks that were adapted into, you know, different slower versions. Like some Radiohead tracks and all that. That was really good. But anyway, I'm gonna conclude this conversation about TV shows by obviously mentioning the best TV show of all time. If you haven't watched The Leftovers, don't look anything up, do yourself a favor, watch the show. Give it 3 minutes. I'm not joking, give it 3 minutes. And then you'll understand. The Leftovers still has the best opening of a TV show I've ever seen. I've never been hooked on a show as fast as The Leftovers. You know, it always takes a little while, like, for me to, like, I watch the beginning of a show and I'm like, okay, this seems alright, yeah, but it sometimes takes a few episodes. Like Lost, for instance, it took me until the end of episode 3 or 4, I think. The first Lock episode, you know which one, if you've seen Lost. That's the moment where I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. The Leftovers, literally, like, at the end of the intro, like, the first 3 minutes, I was like, oh, fuck, this is the best thing I've ever seen. I don't know, there was something about it that was just hypnotic for me. Yeah. Has anyone seen the news from the US? The political probable assassination of a right-wing podcaster. Wait, which one? I didn't hear. Charlie Kirk? Got done from 200 yards away? Okay, hold on. How many viewers does Hassan have right now? $200,000? Oh my god, this is so... That's the first question that came to my mind. I'm sorry. Another school shooting? Well, that sucks. That fucking sucks. Yeah, what was that famous line that a comedian probably said at some point? Or I don't know who said it, but I remember that famous line that says, I will never wish death on anyone, but there are definitely some obituaries that I wasn't too sad to read, right? Listen, if you're on a daily basis advocating for things that literally kill people every fucking day, at some point, you know, you get what's coming for you. You know, it is what it is. Call it karma. I don't know. That's crazy though. I know what I'm gonna watch after the stream's over. 200,001. Oh man, this is crazy though. I think outside of the, you know, obviously like the way I'm talking about, there's something a little bit scary about, you know, the way things are going. He was literally debating gun laws when he was shot. Holy fuck. I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking right now, but let's call it irony. Yeah. And the event was called Prove Me Wrong. This is very difficult for me, people. I'm trying to keep it in. What's up, Rune? How are you doing today? When did that happen? Like, I'm assuming earlier today, because I haven't heard about it when I woke up, so... Yeah, Dax. Shooter got away too. Oh no! What a shame. It's like this oh man, what's her name? Carissa Hendricks, you know, the Lucy Darling bit, when she drops her she drops her handkerchief and goes, oh no, you know, like that. Oh no. Yeah, I'm okay with it, Kit Kat. Yeah, it's fine if you don't agree. You know, I'm not gonna, you know. But just keep that in mind. We're talking about someone who is advocating for views that literally kill people constantly, right? Again, like I said, I don't wish death on anybody, but there's definitely some deaths that are, you know, more sad than others. But hey, everyone, we're all free to disagree. I have no problem with that. But obviously you don't get to tell me on my channel, in my house, what I'm allowed to think or not, right? Just to make that clear. The version 2.0 patch of Luigi just dropped. If horror is going to happen, it's greater good that it happens to those that inflict horror on others daily. Better said than I could ever. Thank you, Etherman. Yeah, that's the thing, Anktar, right? Obviously, that's why I said, you know, earlier I mentioned, you know, outside of that particular event, there's something a little scary on the you know, on the grander scale of it. What is the response going to be? What is, you know, how much does it sort of escalate? And you know, that obviously that's always a concern, right? But that applies to everything, of course. So yeah, the broader picture is always, you know, more difficult. No, you know, and you don't need to be quiet, Kit Kat. We very much welcome polite discourse of, you know, as long as you're not being, you know, a bigot or directly attacking people or whatever. If you're, you know, it's always welcome. We very much welcome conversation here. I do not require this to be an echo chamber of any kind, for sure. I guess I'm pretty vocal about my political inclinations over time, you know, and we played a lot of games that touch on like the you know, political stuff, and so I guess most of people watching me at this point, you know, if they disagree with my politics, they're probably long gone, right? Because this is where we talk about it pretty regularly. So that's why kind of the chat is probably going in a certain direction, right? Also, I'm not American, which tends to mean that I have a different perspective on those things, I guess. But yeah, I mean, yeah, ultimately it is sad that someone got murdered. It is, but more than that, I feel it is sad that this person was carrying the views that got him murdered. It's sad that someone can go from being a innocent, naive child, can be educated and influenced in a way that those are the views you have growing up, right? I think that's sad, right? And that leads to you getting murdered because you're, you know, literally, you know, hurting people with your views and your influence and all that. That's a very sad part about it, yeah. But I personally, you know, I'm not of the opinion that taking a life is always bad. I understand there's some weird ethics and moral considerations, but for me there is definitely a sort of like net positive, and you know, this could be one of those cases. But I understand a lot of people have different opinions. Like, for instance, if you're Christian, for instance, right? You would very much likely to have different opinions about that, right? Life is more sacred. There's sort of like, you know, an order of things, right? Like murder is never okay or something. I'm personally very much not Christian, so yeah. And I'm not saying you are, but I'm just taking an example, right? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's definitely an event. That's for sure. I would assume it's gonna have lots of consequences. Hold on, the screen. Oh, I thought the screen didn't move anymore. I'm wrong. Since the last time I said that, the enemy has decomposed, and the health bar disappeared. I'm learning things about the game right now. How many of you have never seen that happen, by the way? The enemy decomposing after like 30 minutes on one screen. That's fascinating. But yeah, anyway, moving from that topic of conversation, because we're approaching the end of the stream, so I don't want to get into like a big, long, deep political conversation towards the end. I love big conversations. You know, there's no topic of conversations that's not allowed on this channel. But we're approaching the end of the stream, and I don't want to start a big conversation or go further into it as we approach the end of the stream, because it takes way too much time to do properly, right? Yeah. So we're gonna move on from that one. And I'll be doing I'll be doing my own research after the stream. It's gonna be interesting. But yeah, hopefully, again, my conclusion will be hopefully it doesn't lead into more crazy violence from one side against the other. We'll see. What's up, Fox? How are you doing? Oh, well, you were there earlier. Sorry. Alright, well, I kind of wanted to keep watching to see how, you know, how much that would change, but I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunities again in the future. Spoiler alert, it will. Yeah, unfortunately, you are probably correct. More on that next time, I'm sure.
We can use that.
We can, that's true. Wait, where did we come from? We came down here, right? Yeah. That's where we came down. That leads to the mine. That's where we came up. Okay. Lots of that weird energy up there. I don't know if that's the chroma or what, but I wonder if if that's the chroma, right? Or whatever that is. I wonder if it's kind of like the life stream in Final Fantasy VII, right? Sort of like pervasive energy that runs through the world and interesting. You know what that? Okay, that particular material here reminds me of kind of that weird crystal that was in Lumiere at the beginning of the game. Except maybe in a natural form, although this part is sculpted, it seems. This one seems more natural. I don't know. What do I think of the game yet? Oh yeah, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. I think the story is fascinating. I think the visuals are great. The music is probably the highlight so far. This is just like straight up one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard. Already. Yeah, no, I'm intrigued by the you know, finer mechanics of the game. I love a good turn-based combat system. And yeah, the story, the themes. Looking forward to see where it goes, for sure.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
Okay. Expedition 69, the Climbers Expedition? Listen. Yeah, the Climbers, yeah. Expedition 69 like being on top. Oh, jeez. What was that? One second. I pressed my controller and there was something on it that felt like an insect or something, which was very weird. Like I put my finger there and there was something that was not meant to be there. I don't know where it is. It's gone. But that was not a great feeling. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Expedition 69 probably liked being on top. Had trouble making it up the boat. Yeah, I think we saw earlier when we were, you know, where they had like all those tools on the ground. And I said like, oh, they probably installed those like grappling hooks things. They had things that looked like that, so yeah. I assume they would, you know, like opening a way on a mountain for other climbers, right? Yeah, makes sense. I didn't expect the Uncharted part of that game, you know. This feels very Uncharted, climbing walls like that. The music stopped. That's great. So that means either cutscene or a boss, probably. Oh. There's a flag. Expedition 81 still. Okay. So that's one of us. Or the old expedition. Seemingly fighting something. And this thing... Oh, it moves. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh. Hmm?
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81. Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Painters.
Oh no! Okay. So they were able to communicate with a Nevron. But then I'm assuming it got attacked as it was, you know. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess René should have listened to Gregoire. Clearly. Gregoire was correct. Okay.
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Mumia. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the Painters? If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Okay, interesting. I'm gonna have to rewatch that because that was a lot of information there. How do I do this? What was my previous save? Just now, okay. What's up, Typer? Is that all you got? I love Sequisha. It's great. Turns out, I know this might come as a surprise for you, you know. Requires a minimum of, you know, minimal brain power to understand, but turns out several men can have big mustaches. It is not, in fact, limited to just one person. Yeah. But yeah, props to you for mentioning Sequisha. Most people, you know, mention... Most people mention... much worse names than Sequisha. Followed 10.8 years ago. Wait, really? Yeah, you've been following me since 2014. You're one of the old school viewers. That's amazing. Welcome back. Never typed. Oh, I mean, the archives, the conversation archives only go so far as 2018 or 2016, I think. So everything from my old days of streaming, you know, you wouldn't find them again. Yeah. But yeah, no, I love Sequisha. Good man. Good man. Okay, let's see. I do want to listen to that conversation again. Man, there was so much stuff in here. sound.
Something about the way everyone's kills seems to affect our chroma.
I think a man taking 10 years to decide what his first message should be is a perfect fit for this channel. You have a point. That's true.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. A Nevron.
Okay, that was
Their
an
chroma
interesting
stays inside their
conversation there.
bodies.
Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
Something about the way everyone's killed. On the beach.
Okay, so that's the idea that Gustav notes that, well, Gustav and Lune have a conversation about the bodies not disappearing when they die, as opposed to Lumiere. The chroma stays inside their body. Lune notes that some did... Oh, you guys can see the notes, my bad. Hold on. Did disappear on the beach. Gustav retorts that they weren't killed by a Nevron.
Some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way everyone's...
Right. Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
kills seems to affect
Which,
our
again,
chroma.
we don't get a really good idea what chroma
Perhaps
is,
your
so
friend here
this
can
is all
enlighten us.
sort of confusing at that point, but that's normal. We'll learn eventually. Enlighten, light, I need light. So, interestingly, this character, which I love the design of, by the way, is all white. I think that's an interesting note, right? Like the color, it doesn't have any colors, as opposed to other, you know, Nevrons we fought and all that. Just completely colorless. Does that mean he's like running out of chroma, right? Chroma, color, right? Maybe that's why the Nevrons kill people, to take their chroma, like absorb it. Which is why, you know, the blood absorbing thing we saw earlier. To feed their, you know, energy or whatever. This one's just completely out of chroma, is all white, you know. And so doesn't have the energy to fight anymore, maybe? I don't know.
It really does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
I would never plunge others into darkness. I was painted to bring light. I feel like what he's saying is that he didn't kill the people there. I don't know. Let's take some notes about Jar. Jar. Nevron found in the Spring Meadows. All white. Asked us to bring him light. Oh, them, actually. Light. When asked if they killed the expeditioners around it, they said, I would never plunge others into darkness. I was painted to bring light. Yeah, it's already starting to get a little bigger. Numbo. It's still pretty small, based like if you'd seen some of the notes we've taken about other games, it can get pretty massive. This is nothing yet. We'll get there.
Painted? By the paintress?
The paintress, she painted me, helped me find light. Apparently, okay, apparently was painted by the paintress. Interesting. I assume that you know the analogy
If we
here
bring it light,
is that it was created by the paintress, as if the paintress sort of gave birth to those things, right? Maybe there's a symbiotic relationship, right? They absorb the chroma. Maybe the paintress benefits from like that chroma. I don't know.
perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Okay, so we need to bring it light, whatever that means. Cool. Yeah, Zombo. I mean, part of it is most of the notes right now were from the prologue, right? Yeah. I still need to expand on the themes, but I'm sort of waiting for a good moment to do that. I wanna talk more to that but hold on. Let's go to our plot. Spring Meadows. Titled the chapter like Spring Meadows. Gustav makes his way to a cave where finds the dead bodies of many expeditioners. Despair pushes him to put a gun to his temple, to his head. But Lune shows up and convinces him to keep fighting as the expedition intends. Together, they make their way forward towards the Indigo. That was kind of 2 days episode, right? That was kind of what happened today. I'm not gonna go too in details in like the summaries because I think the rest of the notes sort of cover all of those separate elements, right? This is just like a sort of a reminder of the story for myself, right? Summary. What's up, Steezy? You missed the beach? Yeah, that was yesterday. No. The beach happened yesterday. It was shocking, to say the least. All right. Well, let's talk to this jar and then figure out how we can give it light and keep proceeding towards the tree, right? But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for tomorrow. 14 hours. Okay, this is ridiculous. 14 and a half hours and I barely made it out of the prologue. This makes no sense whatsoever. I'm sure people have finished the game in less time than that. Okay, maybe not for the first time, but maybe not on the first playthrough, but yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Yeah, it was a good time. I enjoyed, you know, the game. The game was fine. The conversations were good. Fantastic music. To me, it's one of those games that I'm just happy to be in the game just because the music is so amazing. The atmosphere, the mood, like everything is just so smooth and love it. It definitely makes me want to play more. That is for sure. All right, well, on this note, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. I think tomorrow's already the last. Yeah, tomorrow's already the last day of the week. Jesus, that week went by very fast. But yeah, one more episode tomorrow, and we'll see how far we can get into the game. Thank you for following today. If you have, thank you for the gift subs, the resubs. I appreciate them very much. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations, as always. Make sure to Join Discord if you want the most reliable notifications every day when I go live, and keep connected with the community and myself to know if something changes in the plans or whatever. Discord's definitely the best way to stay in touch with that. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.